And talofa lava, malolelei, whakalofalahi atu, kia orana and kia ora. Welcome to Blockhouse Bay Reserve, the home of the mighty Bay Roskill Vikings, as we bring to you the live coverage of the Under-17s Boys and Girls Pacific Youth Cup. My name is James Schmidt, and I'm here to bring you the most animated, exciting commentary I can. Alongside me is the man himself, Anthony Gelling. How are you, Ants? All right, ready for another weekend of entertaining Pacific footy?
Kia orana, Jimmy. I am pumped for this, mate. We're starting this off on the Friday, of course. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We're here all weekend, and what a way to get things going.
Yeah, mate, should be a very, very exciting first day of the tournament. We've got 4 absolutely barnstorming clashes coming up. First one being the fan favorite between Samoa and Tonga. Just going through the weather there quickly, up to 14 degrees. Wind not looking too bad at the moment. The sun's turned up for us, looking promising for the first encounter of the day, which should be a very exciting clash between the Whetu Samoa Under-17s and the Hakula Tonga Under-17 squad.
Well, it's great to have some rugby league out west, mate. Of course, all the big tournaments these days usually played at Bruce Pullman Park. I think there might have been a late change in venue too. Some of the info I had was Bruce Pullman. I was halfway there and at the U-turn, but no, I'm pumped, man. And you couldn't have timed this any better. As, just as we have a look at this Samoa team here, a few late changes going on there as well. Anyone stand out there for you? I'm looking at the centre there, Riley Fruin Otanero. Of course, most likely related to the other Fruin Otaneros that we see running around in the Fox. Anyone stand out there for you, Jimmy?
Yeah, there's some few stars in the side. The number 9 in Marlena Lavia, the Richmond Roses dummy half, who also was a standout in last week NZ Club's team taking on the NZ Schools team, and she was absolutely phenomenal in looking to back up her performance only a week later. So should be a very, very exciting game between both dummy halves, actually. Rocking onto the field now, bring to you the Tongan side, and there are a few players to look out for in this Tongan side, most being the skipper in Lupilote Opeti Finau, who was also a star in the centres last week for the NZ Schools side as well. So yeah, some very, very big time players in both these sides looking to press forward in their career.
Well, it's a big clash, and you couldn't time this any better, because this weekend, tomorrow, you got the Samoa Whetu side taking on Tonga in the Women's Premiership for the Pacific Championships there as well. So a little preview, if you will, for things to come later tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely my favourite part of the year for sure, and no doubt when more of these matches come up on our calendar, we definitely look forward to it. So, and being in the Under-17s, like you said, we're getting a good warm-up for what's to come for the rest of the weekend, as both these sides go through their traditional dances between the Whetu Samoa and the Hakula side. Awesome from both. Awesome stuff from both of these teams, Hakula Tonga and the Whetū Samoa under 17s teams. So always good to see our young wahine toa get into their traditional performances, and only lifts the passion and excitement heading towards the start of this first matchup. Cracker of a game, can't wait to kick off. See Mary Jane Taito there leading the Sivatau, and should be another enormous player in this side. Great kick downfield. First carry from the Hakula side into the front rower. Then Filiki Tonga. Olivia Filiki Tonga gets us off to a great start. Followed off the back by another great carry. Number 17 and Akilama. With Opeti Fina once more, who we touched on in the pre-game. Getting them over halfway, 3 tackles in. Great first opening set. Ooh. Great contact over top. Met well from 2 Whetū Samoa defenders. Loving the opening set from this Hakula side. Playing nice and direct. Making some great yardage. Hemolotu with not the deepest kick she would have liked to end the set, but great first set nonetheless. And there from this Hakula Tonga team.
Yeah, great stuff from Tonga. Very direct, as you mentioned, in what they're doing. All seem to be on the same page. And much like a lot of these rep teams, just playing nice and simple. One off the ruck, do all the good things well. Run hard, tackle hard as they're getting into now.
Exactly, mate. Completed the first set. It's always what you want to start the game off. She's Whetū Samoa now getting into their work early. Not the prettiest to play the balls, but we play on. Referee Warren Clark in the middle. Very experienced referee. Glenora man as well, so shout out to Warren Clark in the middle. As we see this Whetū Samoa team shift out to the left-hand side. They got up their sleeve, play to the back. Puts it up in the air. Chasers coming through on the inside, finds the turf. Ball sits up perfectly, and she gets us underway. What a try to start us off. The number 22 in the Whetū Samoa team, Jane Lang Siu. And don't they love it, Ants? What a start from this Whetū Samoa side.
Well, what a start from both teams. Tonga with a great first set. Samoa hitting back straight away. And what a bounce. How about that? Meat pies for breakfast.
Yeah, love to see it. Like you said, your kick is only as good as your chase. And not a good start from the back three from Hakula Tonga. No one putting a name on it. And Lang Siu pounces through and gets her side off to the perfect start for the morning. So excellent stuff from Lang Siu, Jane Lang Siu.
And it's still very early in the morning, 9 a.m. these girls kicked off. They're out here warming up at 8 o'clock.
Yeah, very, very early start to the morning. And so wouldn't be too shocked if there are some slow starters, but nothing slow about this Whetū Samoa side, that's for sure. Come with the right attitude and have made the start that their coach, no doubt, they'll be impressed with. 5 minutes gone in the contest so far, and yeah, exactly what they wanted to start us off.
Yeah, well, how crucial are these starts as well? Only half-an-hour games, of course. You know, get off to a good start, 2-3 try lead. It's going to be very, very hard to chase a team down from that position.
Yeah, most definitely, bro. You've got to get off to those good starts, and you don't want to find yourself chasing points too often in this competition. The weather has turned on perfectly for us compared to last PYC we held at Bay Roskill, which was in treacherous weather, pouring rain, and unable to finish off that competition. So it's good to see the weather gods are on our side this weekend. Samoa get stuck back into their work. Taito in her acting half. Gets it off to her edge back rower. Shakes it back to the middle of the field. Oh, what a line break. Up the middle of the field. And Monica Ben all the way. Chased down by the dummy help, but Monica Ben's going the whole way underneath the sticks. Back-to-back sets. Samoa able to post points. All stemmed from a strong carry from Monica Ben. And she done the rest, and so perfect start.
Yeah, special play there from the big front rower. Plenty of traffic straight through the middle. And then the fullback didn't want to know about it when she comes through. Hey, I wouldn't want to know about it.
Yeah, definitely.
Too early in the morning for that.
For sure.
For a barnstorming Monica Ben coming at you.
Made a business decision there, and Monica Ben ran away, and we're very impressed with her starts of this competition. So, yeah, this Whetū Samoa team already proving to be a strong contender so far in this competition.
Well, you look at this the Samoa squad. So much experience already playing in a senior grade. I look at the Louis sisters there, Chefenai and Santhi Louis. Usually we see them playing a little bit out wider, getting the back row today, the 11 and 12 for Samoa. So plenty of punch in this team.
Definitely, and that experience you said, Ants, that they bring to this Whetū side, having to play that school Nats and also in the clubs and schools tournaments. So playing in those big games will no doubt give them some much valuable experience to help this Whetū side out. So yeah, what do Tonga sort of need to do to settle themselves back down in this game, man?
They need to put a stop to the Samoa attack. It's 2 sets Samoa's had, and it's resulted in 2 tries. So they need to hold Samoa inside their half, get them kicking from further down the field.
Get off to her left-hand side. Yeah, like you said, the forward pack for this Whetū side have been enormous in getting them up the field. You see now the outside backs coming in to help out. Plays it to the middle. What a great late offload. But a second phase play here from the Whetū Samoa side, and the fullback skips away. That's Taualili. Taualili skims away from the fullback. Taualili's in for her another try for this Whetū team, and that's their 3rd try now for the game. 8 minutes gone, and but an individual brilliance now showing for this Samoan side. But a second phase play, and
yeah, Samoa flexing their muscles early on. It was the big run from Monica Ben on the last set. This time the fullback just making it look all too easy. Peeling around the edge there, just goes to show there's threats all over this Samoan side. Yeah. So Tonga really got to find themselves defensively if they want to get back in this.
Yeah, most definitely there, bros. Tonga have to do something about this go forward, limiting Whetū Samoa's yardage, sort of comfortably making it up the field with ease. And yeah, Tonga not doing much in defense to prevent them, so still early days, but yeah, it'll be a long day in the office for this Tonga side if they aren't able to, I guess, front up on the defensive end. And yeah, I guess easier said than done, but yeah, they've got to do something about this go forward. Kick to come now from the try scorer in Taualili. Great effort, but sails to the right-hand side. So 16 points to 0 now, ladies and gentlemen. Down here at Blockhouse Bay Reserve, home of the mighty Bay Roskill Vikings. Day 1 of 3 days, this Pacific Youth Cup under-17s tournament.
Well, there's 16 points on the scoreboard. There's probably maybe 4 or 5 clouds in the sky, and even they're disappearing. It's so hot down here today.
Starting to heat up, and it is only 9 a.m., so plenty more sun where that came from.
Yeah, it's going to be an awesome day here today. You can see the crowd building. You can see the coffee truck on my way in. Couldn't find the food truck, though. I'm sure that'll be... I'll be there soon after this one.
Definitely have to pass by that on the way out. Samoa now back on the attack. Let's just see if this Hakula team can just get some numbers in the tackle. Maybe slow down the play the ball a bit. Just win some of that ruck speed. See if some of their senior players in Opetifi now can help this Tonga side just settle down their nerves. Play out to Taulili out the back. Once more, who's been strong. Josina Taulili. So back to the middle of the field. That is Riley Pasese. He loses the ball there, so
ball goes to ground. That's a great result for Tonga to force that error. However, they've got a lot of work to do defensively. I'm noticing that their markers are dropping back, retreating to the line just after the ball goes. They're going to have to follow the ball, because if Samoa bring that back on the inside, there's big holes up the middle, which is where we saw Monica Ben break through for her try. But good stuff for Tonga. They got the ball back now, and what is it, 10 minutes into this, they're going to get just their second set of the game.
Yeah, but a hard start to the game for this Hakula team. But like you said, their marker defense has to be a lot better. You can't really give this Whetū team much space around that ruck, and a bit of a push in the scrum. You really see it these days. But yeah, now first proper time we get to see this Hakula team with ball in hand, albeit coming off their line. See what they can do now. Get some of their outside backs in. Take some tough carries.
There's a nice one.
Yeah. And Papilotti Pita coming off that left wing to help her middle forwards out. Oh, contact over Karija Moore. Karija Moore, who was the MVP of the under-15s Tonga team last week, so playing a few years above her age group, and no doubt looking to hold her own as well. Great kick downfield from Hemalotu.
Yeah, excellent kick there. Good chase too. You can see the numbers coming through now for Tonga, but great kick return. Fast feet there from the young winger.
Yeah, and Melise Tau, nippy outside back, can't give her much space. Let's see now what this Whetū team can do. Disappointed after the last incomplete set. Oh, a bit of a chip and chase on the third tackle. Barely see it. Oh, taken nicely from the Hakula outside back. And Pita gets their set off to a great start. Probably not the kick or Betty Fina would have wanted on the third, but chancing her arm, so can't complain about that one. Back to the middle of the field now, centralizing their attack via Akilama. See if plays it out to Hemalotu. Hemalotu shapes it up the back to the number 3 in Whanua. Whanua finds the late offload to central Salt. Salt skims through. So on the front foot now, looking for a quick play the ball. Opeti now jumps out of dummy half. Fifth and final now. What is the decision for this Tonga side? They play back to Opeti Fina once more. Try and find a kick. Penalty there on the final, it seems like, from Warren Clark. So, yeah, not what this Whetū team wanted, giving a penalty on the fifth and final.
Not too sure what the penalty was for. Was it offside?
Bit of a head high there, according to Warren in the middle.
No, it's great stuff from Tonga there. It's a beautiful little play that went from left to right that they almost came close with. I think one thing they could do better is Khadija Rose. When the ball goes away, she's doing so much good work. When the ball's going to the right, they still got to hold their shape to the left just to keep the defenders on the other side of the field. But here they go again.
Definitely have to play both sides of the ruck. Let's see if Aniku or Petifi now can scheme. They play to her right-hand side, out to Akilama. Can Lama find the turf? She's fighting amongst 3 Whetū Samoa defenders. Fina goes herself. Oh, unfortunate error there from Aniku or Petifi now. Done all the hard work.
Yeah, very unfortunate there. They were knocking on the door, building pressure well. There's 2 sets back-to-back that they had. It just felt like some points were coming. Oh, just so unlucky with a knock on there.
Yeah, those little 1% errors.
Come on, ref, just give it. Just blow the whistle, man. Come on.
First try of the tournament, you have to give it. But yeah, great scheming there from Opeti Finau. That's what she can do. If you don't work well from Maka, she will make you pay. So now this Whetū Samoa team, working it off the back of their line. Scrum now. Plays it out to her right-hand side, gets it out to the edge back rower. who's been strong. It's the 11 in Louis, Shafina Louis. These Louis sisters. Ones to watch in this Whetu Samoa team. They tip it onto the right-hand side once more.
Oh, good shot.
Yeah, great contact over top. Whanua. Last person I'll be running into there, Lisene Whanua. So off to the front rower in Namulaulu for the fast play the ball now, and it's Mila scheming out a dummy half, beating one, beating two, got the fullback to beat, sticks up the left-hand palm and she's in. Beautiful try from Serenity Mila.
Yeah, great individual try there. I was just going to give the Tongan defense a wrap. That left edge, I thought they're really starting to connect now. They repelled some good moves there. Drizel Walter in the centres, and also Kadeja Moa. But you see Samoa, they bring it back to the middle. So many backs turn to the ball. Any good number 9's going to spot that and make the most of it. Great run, look at this. Fantastic balance on the fin, going around the fullback. That's a special try.
Yeah, definitely one she will be playing on the replays for years to come in Serenity Mila. So, yeah, the great start to her campaign. No doubt be looking to make a name for herself. I know there's also Mary Jane Taito in the squad who is not playing in this contest. So, any chance Serenity Mila gets to claim her stake in this Whetu side, she'll be doing so. So, good stuff from her, and we're looking to continue on. So, kick to come now from Taualili. Great nudge. That takes us to 22 points to 0. Just under 30 minutes to go in the first half, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, what a start from this Whetu Samoa team, and proving to be the contenders.
Yeah, Samoa putting all the other teams on warning with a big first half here. Of course, coming up later today on field number 1, we got Tokelau taking on Niue in the boys' championship. Also Tonga, Cook Islands in the premiership just after that. And our final game for the day, Cook Islands versus Niue for the girls. 4 games coming at you.
All should be crackers. So looking forward to it throughout the day. Kick downfield from Hemalotu, getting us back underway. To the middle of the field once more. Starting us off on the 20-meter line. Great take. Back to the middle of the field. Oh, getting their timing a bit wrong there. Unfortunate from... Yeah, and sort of didn't give herself up. Yeah, runs directly into the back of her own player. By gifting the Sakula team a perfect opportunity now to just give them some confidence.
Yeah, they came close. Last time they were down this end of the field, it almost resulted in a try. So they'll be loving to get something on the scoreboard before half-time.
Yeah, most definitely, bro.
Some fresh legs on the field now.
For the quick play the ball now. Back to Moore, but they play out the back instead. Bit of a messy play there from the Sakula team. Let's see if their spine can set something up. They go back to Moore once more. The 15-year-old young gun in the Sakula side. They go back out to Hemalotu. Shows one on her inside. Plays out the back. Not the prettiest of passes. Finding Whanua on that right edge. Jumps out again. Running to the middle of the field now. Puts it up in the air. Oh, great take there from the Samoa centre. She beats one. Pinning the ears back. Can she go all the way? See you later. Number 18 in Lacey Paya goes the whole length of the field. And what a start to her campaign. Doesn't her teammate love it? So some great individual performances so far from this Whetu side, Ants. Great start.
What an athlete. Shades of John Olomu going down the sideline there. What a powerhouse. Look at this again. I'll tell you what, if you're Tonga, you got one chance to make the tackle and it's there. You don't make that, see you later.
See you later.
Shut the gate, she's gone.
Like you said it, yeah, you got to make that first up contact or it is.
Even if you did catch her there, are you going to stop her?
Yeah,
Probably not.
Yeah,
eh?
definitely. strong ball carrier by the looks of things, and like you said, hard to put away. So excellent stuff, and something you can't teach in the game is speed. So great stuff from Sapaya, and yeah, sort of, I guess, last person I'll be kicking to for this Hakula side.
Change your game plan, maybe. Let's kick to the other side.
So yeah, perfect start, and yeah, this Whetu Samoa side are just putting the foot on the gas pedal and not letting up, heading into this halftime break. Yeah, kick to come now.
The great thing you can see in these tournaments, though, is, you look at the position that Tonga are in now. So many times you see teams come out, their first game doesn't go to plan, but during the tournament they kind of find their feet, they start to click, and by the time they play their last game, the team improves so much over, just a handful of games. You hope that by that point they're still in frame of a semi-final or some kind of way that they can still keep in touch with the top dogs of the tournament. But I'm confident that this Tonga team's going to start clicking.
Yeah, like you said, bro, these tournaments, they aren't won on day one, they're won on day three, the big days. So, and most teams, tend to have some slow starts on day one, first game jitters and whatnot. So yeah, like you said, this Tonga team will be looking to take some positives.
Well, it's something you see quite a lot with the schools comps, where the secondary schools nationals, a lot of these girls would have played in that tournament for their respective schools as well. So they'll know what it's all about.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's what these tournaments are for, giving these girls and boys the experience that they need to go forward in their careers, and it's so crucial, all the lessons you're going to learn on days like this.
Yeah, most definitely, bro. And experience is valuable for these young wahine toa to take into the future of their career. Hemolotu now off the back of the scrum. Great set play out to the right-hand side. The pass and wrap. How good to see. Back to the middle of the field.
Some strong D there from Samoa.
Back to the middle of the field now. Akilama, strong carry. Gets him up past the 10-meter line now. So not far to go for this Hakula team to strike their first points. And then saying that, 13 puts it down. So yeah, a bit of a messy set. Perfect try scoring opportunity. Goes begging for this Hakula side.
Yeah, just a handling error is letting them down a little bit as they get down to the Samoan end of the field. I'm sure they'll get things going eventually.
Samoa now coming off their line. You're looking to just, even though they are winning big at the moment, they still want to stick to their structure. And in saying that, she beats one, beats two, goes through the middle of the field. That's the number 18, the previous try scorer. Great carry. Gives it off to her teammate. Unselfish play to Shalom Soyasu. Beautiful try. All stemmed from the run again from Lee Camilla Sapaya, who gets it off to her teammate in Shalom Soyasu. So take us through this replay again.
Oh, Sapaya absolutely flying. I'll tell you what, her last try was a nominee for, possibly try of the tournament. This time she might win the Nobel Prize for generosity, giving it up to her mate there, pushing through.
How good there from Shalom Soyasu. Notably, she is signed to the NRLW Broncos squad, 17 years of age, so she's obviously one that the Warriors have lost, but no doubt one to look out for in the future. Soyasu, so yeah, big things to come from her, and it's already a very notable player in her age grade. Taulili now looking to convert.
Oh, the ball goes through there. See the tents in the background. Yeah. Someone's getting comfy for the weekend, man.
Setting up shop early.
They're not moving either. They're going to be here all weekend.
So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, whānau come down to Blockhouse Bay Reserve. Some of the best Pacific international footy you will see, and you do not want to miss out on the action there.
Well, there's a lot of people. There's a few people that's supposed to be at work today too. I think they've called in sick.
Pulled the sickie to be
here.
here.
There's a lot of sickies going on Friday.
And why not?
This is the fight I'm excited to see the crowd that Saturday and Sunday are going to bring.
Build up, most definitely. Whitu Samoa now getting us back underway. The try scorer in Soaso.
I'll tell you what, you hope Sapaio's not taking the next carry.
Definitely her confidence would be flowing now. Oh yeah, bit of a messy play the ball. And
well, here's another opportunity now. 4 minutes left on the clock. Here's a chance for Tonga to get something going. 3 or 4 opportunities they've had. They've come close.
Yeah.
Well, let's see where their halves can take them here. They need a bit of direction, and they need to have something to come back with. After they put on the big play, there's a nice little wraparound on the last one. What do they come back with on the next play?
Yeah, most definitely, bro. It's good to see now guess what? They have up their sleeve to maybe catch out the Samoa defense, because they've been able to read everything to date so far. So let's see now. The 18 in. Tonga getting us back underway now, back to the middle of the field. Ooh. Great contact on Luisa Cooley. Cooley, who was also a part of the NZ club's team last week, so some experienced players, but let's see if they can utilize this offensive set now. Play out to the left-hand side. Play out the back to the 5'8". Tips it onto her back rower. But the Samoa defense is holding up quite comfortably at the moment. That's Vakalahi with a strong carry. Petifi now brought down 5 meters short of the try line. Kick to come. They play out to Hemalotu. Hemalotu gets it wide. Crossfield kick. Where are the chasers? Looks like Hemalotu chasing her own kick there, so I feel like the outsides have to be a bit better.
Yeah, great D there from Samoa. They do have some spaces up the middle. There was some gaps there. They spread the field from right to left, from sideline to sideline. So Tonga trying to go around them wasn't quite the game plan there. But now Samoa back with the ball in hand. Tonga with the defensive work to do.
Yeah, most definitely, bro. Now they're coming back off their line. They play to the left-hand side once more. Great footwork. Yeah, some of these Whitu Samoa ladies are extremely shifty on their feet. Able to beat multiple defenders. 2 minutes to go in this first half. Play out to the right-hand side. Gets it out to the back two. This is Soaso again. She's been enormous. Shalom Soaso. Hard to put away. There's the 5th and final now handover. Yeah, Shalom Soaso, we were talking about a few minutes earlier. Signed to the Brisbane Broncos WNRL side for 2025. So you can already see the impact she is having in this game.
It's great to see the homegrown talent staying in New Zealand to, for the NRLW competition. And I'm really excited for to see that Warriors team next year.
Yeah, definitely, bro. With the inclusion of the Warriors team now, gives these young Wahine toa an opportunity to stay in our backyard now. So without having to make the move, see how many we can retain. Cooler team looking to get a move on there. You can hear the...
It's waiting for the touchy to pass her the ball.
Ladies getting a
Come
bit
on,
vocal.
touchy, do something.
Nigel Williams here running the line. So to the middle of the field now. Let's see if Tonga can get some sort of confidence into their attack now. Oh, but great defense. Finds a late offload though. Gets it to Filiki Tonga, who is off to Kibra Park next year. So another one we are losing in Olivia Filiki Tonga. Is it off to Petifi now? She's been busy doing all she can to help her side out. Good carry. Adeline Takai for the fast play the ball now. 10 seconds left. Let's see what they got up their sleeve. Play out to Whanua once more. She puts a little dink through. Is it going to set up? Great kick. Do you find a try line? Oh,
On the hooter too, she had Khadija Moa pushing up. But Samoa, what a performance defensively and offensively.
Yeah, the perfect start to this Whetū Samoa team, taking the lead, 34 points to 0 against this Hakula side. So what a start, ladies and gentlemen. We will be back in a few short ticks to take you through the halftime report. Ladies and gentlemen.
Interrupt your regularly scheduled program for this special report.
Are you ready?
And welcome back, whānau. Great first half showing from the Samoan Whetū outfit, taking the lead, 34 points to 0 at half time. Quickly going to go through some of these halftime tries, or first half tries, sorry. I'll let my man Ants take us through a few of these tries and dissect what went well for this Whetū side. Ants?
Well, this one here, this is a second set of the game. Samoa's first touch of the ball. They get to their kick on the last. Ball's allowed to bounce. And what a dream start there for Samoa. And unfortunately for Tonga, they don't touch the ball for another 10 minutes after this. This is the next set here. Monica Benz straight up the middle. Taking on the fullback, as he said. Made a business decision not to make that tackle.
Stepped aside and
let her go through there. So that's 2 tries to 0. And then again, before Tonga can get another touch of the ball, this is the fullback making the most of some step back defense there from Tonga. Something we mentioned as the first half kind of went through the left edge of Tonga. They found themselves a little bit defensively. They've been able to click, but this is them when they did get the ball back eventually. 2 tries back to back on the Samoa line, building some pressure. And on the last tackle, we thought they were in for all money.
very unlucky.
Very unlucky there, referee on the spot to rule the knock on. And then from here, Samoa just put the pedal to the metal. As you can see there, some very tired defenders. Fatigue starting to set in as that sun starts rising higher and higher this morning.
Great individual run for there from Mila.
And then this one here. She broke her tackle just a few seconds earlier. And then just powerhouse. See you later. She might be my my player of the half so far.
And Shalom Soyaso there.
And then here she is again, breaking up the middle. I'm not sure if she could hear the defender's feet coming or if she just wanted to be generous. But she tips that one off there for Samoa to go over once again. So it's one-way traffic at the moment, 34 points to 0.
So yeah, beautiful start there from this Whetū Samoa side. And they're, like Ant said, just dominant performance through the middle of the field and making it count out wide with some individual efforts. So yeah, join us back in a few ticks. We'll come back after this short commercial break for the beginning of the second half. Let's see if this Hakula team can bounce back or if it's going to be a story of this first half. Ladies and gentlemen.
Interrupt your regularly scheduled program for this special report.
Are you ready?
And welcome back to Blocks Bay Reserve to bring to you the first game of 4 between the Whetū Samoa under-17s team and the Hakula Tonga under-17 side. So, yeah, great. The perfect start, I'll put it, for the Samoa team, and no doubt exactly what their coach would have wanted to start their campaign off there, Ants.
Yeah, for sure. And it's a great start for Pacific Rugby League in general over the next few weeks. The Pacific Championships, of course, kicking off tonight. Tonga versus Australia. Jimmy, I know you've seen the Tonga team. Can they get it done? What do you reckon?
Bro, on paper, man, they got the team to do it, that's for sure. But like I said, that Australian side is very clinical. So I feel like if they can, the Tonga side can, I guess, throw the ball around and use their outside backs, they'll go a long way to giving themselves a chance, bro. So
well, what a squad they have. The back row is Ali Katoa, Ola Kawatu, side by side. Oh my gosh.
Can't wait to see those.
The stuff dreams are made of.
I can't wait to see them in action on the same team. It's going to be very dangerous, and yeah, no doubt there will be a very entertaining game, and can't wait for it as well. So love this time of year, the international test matches. And
yeah, we also got Samoa kicking off with England
Oh,
very shortly soon too. If you were to compare the two squads, Tonga versus Samoa, they're not going to play each other this year. If they were to play each other, who would you pick there?
Ooh, taking biases out of it, but still have to go with the Toa Samoa side there, bro. Just feel like the spine in this Toa Samoa team, I guess, very crucial. Played some big games for Penrith Panthers, and I guess very experienced in that sense, and I feel like they will get the win quite comfortably too, bro. So,
well, speaking of wins quite comfortably, Samoa 34 points to nil up. Let's see what Tonga have for us in the second half.
Definitely there, Tuala getting us off to a great start in the second half. That's Serenity Tuala now, the front rower. See much of her in the first half. Back to the back rower. So back to the middle of the field now. In Lang Seal tips it on. Shafina Louis. Sorry, that's Namalaulu. Front row, they play out the back once more. Get it wide to Fruin Otineru. Riley Fruin Otineru, who is strong in that schools nationals tournament we called earlier in the year. Riley Pasese now. So yeah, like I said, they're making some comfortable yardage upfield. They play out the back to Tawalili. Tawalili puts a little grubber kick through. Sits up comfortably though for Jazara Taki.
Great little variation there from Samoa. So far in this game, they've just been driving the ball in with these big, strong runners, but I like that. Their Tongan winger was up, roll a little grubber in. Great way to end your set.
Yeah, great stuff, like you said, from Taulili, known as a notable ball runner, but has a great little short kicking game as well to bring to her game. So see now the Hakula side, just a bit simple, stick to the structure. See if the number 9 in Opeti Fina can bring her front rows onto the ball, off to her sister and Lopulota Opeti Fina, the skipper of the side. Great carry now, get them on the front foot, but not the pass you would have wanted. Kick downfield, forces an error from the back rower, looking like she's jumped out onto the wing though, and Shanti Louis, who is very versatile, can play in the forwards and there on the wing as well. Making an error, she won't be too happy with that one, Louis.
No, but great set from Tonga. They started that at the other end of the field, picking up that grubber just 5 metres off their try line. I love the run from Fruin there, the skipper running hard, getting her team on the front foot, kicking from a good position, and now they've got a result. Another opportunity. Can they capitalise this time round?
Yeah, most definitely, bro. Third time's the charm now for this Hakula side. Perfect attacking opportunity. 10 metres out. Melelotu jumping out.
Yes. Thought she was through there with a little goose step.
Yes, he's been scheming all game. Mele Hemalotu. Play out to the 15-year-old in Karija Moa. Great carry. See what they got up their sleeve now. They play out the back to Vahakola Naika. Play short to Lavimau. Can Lavimau find the try line? Brought down short, 5 meters from the try line now. Opetifi now plays out to the other Opetifi now. Working in a nice tandem duo. She goes herself now. Can she find the try line? This defense has been strong, but another penalty and another set now for the Sakula side.
Well, they're just going to keep on knocking until something opens up. Keep your eyes on the halfback there. Great footwork.
You see now, keep asking questions. Betty Fee now, the skipper, Lupilota. Been very busy for the side.
Was it third carry in 2 sets?
Yeah, she's been extremely busy. To Druzel, Walter. See if they can get a bit more whip in their attack now. Find a space out wide, and in saying that, they shows one on the inside. That's Whanua. Whanua gets it out to that young lady you spoke of, him a lot too, but puts it down. Yeah, this defense hard to break through. Oh, but hey, it's what you want to see from this Tonga side.
She ran into the bear trap there.
Yep, definitely not who will be running it into. In Filiki Tonga. Into Samoa side now. Defending a lot in the second half. Great carry from Tuala, beating one. Put down on her back. Plays it out to her right hand side. Takes it deep into the line. It's a nice cutout ball who finds her edge winger. Beats one. That's Malisi Tau. Back to the middle of the field, a dummy half scoot. Here she is again, that lady we touched on, Shalom Soyasu. Can't give her any space. Puts it up in the air, the chasers are coming through, but taken quite nicely there from the 15. And Walter.
Was a much better start from Tonga. You look at how they started the first half, they conceded twice on Samoa's first 2 touches of the ball. They seem to be going tit for tat now, holding their own. We'll see, just 6 minutes into the second half. Fatigue's going to set in a little bit. We'll see if these girls can get back behind the ball and get themselves back over halfway.
And exactly right there, like you spoke about it, bro. Their coach, 34 points to 0 at halftime, so obviously he's not expecting a miracle comeback, but he wants to see positives anyway, and I guess progression throughout the comp. And like you said, great start to the second half, and building some pressure now. Let's just see if they can put it into points. Driven back. Manages to find a late offload. Deemed a knock on though, unfortunate.
Yeah, unlucky. There's been back and forth. Tonga getting comfortable being in that arm wrestle. Of course, almost 7 minutes gone in this second half. Yet to concede a try. The crowd slowly building again.
Yeah, numbers starting to come through now as the day gets later on, and see a lot more people, and the hill will be packing up, no doubt.
A few Niue flags rocking up.
Yeah, already good to see. I've been away in language week, so.
They're playing the next game, of course, game 2, Tokelau versus Niue in the boys' championship.
Excellent stuff. Awesome clashes coming up, so don't go far, ladies and gentlemen. Jam-packed day 1 of Pacific Youth Cup action. Samoa now back on the attack. Great attacking set. See what they got up their sleeve now. They play to their right-hand side. Gives it back to Naumalaulu. Finds her front. The dummy half scoot. Has a go herself here. Can she find the try line? Beats 1. Beats 2.
Oh, great D getting underneath
tackle.
the ball.
Yeah, great effort coming across from the Tonga defender. I think she's hurt at the bottom of all of that, but that is excellent effort. I think that's Druzel Walter in the 15. Stopping a certain try from Serenity Mila. They play out the back. Oh, great shape. Play short to her back rower. And Journey Mila. That's a beautiful shape there, Ants.
Yeah, there's a lot to like about that try. Everybody knew their roles on that little shift play there. The back rower, the beautiful line back underneath, catching the Tongan defense, sliding across their line. Of course, you have to get up, get to the 10 first. By some great hole running there on the replay.
Beautiful stuff
Look at
here.
that, half playing nice and square. And then that line coming back against the grain. Still plenty of work to do. Carried 2 defenders over the line there.
Awesome
Great stuff there from the try scorer. Apologies if there are any names that were wrong in the first half. We've got we're going to take a little bit of time just to settle in with our team list. Of course, we've got the team list and then we've got the squad numbers. So there is a little bit of confusion there, but we'll sort that out as the day progresses.
Samoa getting us off to the start they wanted for the second half. Obviously, it took them a bit longer than it did in that first half, but they defended quite well and no doubt ticked off some boxes that their coach would have wanted them to heading into the next game, and converted nicely there from Taualili, only missing 1 off the boot so far. Taking the lead, 40 points, 2-0. 10 minutes gone in the second half, ladies and gentlemen. So
yeah, well, great kicking too. She hasn't missed many today. It's a lot easier to do when your girls are scoring under the post.
Yeah. Making it a lot more easier there for her, and no doubt she'll be happy with her succession rate so far. Also proved that she can, when in need on that 5th and final there, come up into the line and make a play. Using her short kicking game is very crucial. So Josina Taualili, kick downfield now, not the deepest of kicks, getting Samoa back up to the 40. And then Journey Mila finding the quick play the ball.
Well, they look like they've found their rhythm again, Samoa. This is what they've done so well in the first half. Just big bodies going through the middle, running hard, getting down, playing the ball. It's looking like it's working again here on this set.
Back into their systems now, and great carry there. That's Swassel once more.
Oh, she's done well to keep hold there.
Yeah, she's proving to be a key player for the Samoa side, and I had a feeling heading into this match that she would be their go-to strike weapon, and every time she touches the ball, extremely dangerous to Swassel. Play out to their right-hand side. Gets it out to Taualili once more. Taualili shows into the line. Oh, get off me, Taualili says. Brought down there from the 15-year-old in Khadija Moore. 22 goes blindside herself there. Oh, great try in the corner. It's going to be awarded. Oh, no, great defense. Hand over there, so...
Yeah, must have been stopped just short, perhaps. What about the fin from Taualili?
Yeah, Taualili.
Has she got a 3-metre arm?
The big Donagi.
Can someone get a tape measure on that arm, please? She just fended her from 3 metres away.
Yeah, very long reach there, Taualili, so... Gotta just go low on her if you don't want to eat the big Donagi. But yeah, some tough carries now required from this Hakula team. And
well, they're jammed in the corner. Samoa squeeze them right up. They put the jar on the lid.
yeah,
Put the lid on the jar, I should say. And there's the pressure telling there, Tonga with the turnover.
yeah, exactly, bro. And what you do when you, I guess, force the other team to come out of their corner, you also apply that defensive pressure. Errors like that can occur, so excellent game plan, you know, for Samoa, not necessarily scoring, but I guess ending the set in the perfect position, and off the back of that, forcing an error, now giving them a golden opportunity to stretch their lead out even further. To the left-hand side once more, in Tiara and Leoanga. Leoanga, can she find the try line?
Oh,
Leoanga.
you betcha.
Beautiful stuff once more.
Yeah, big body there with all the
I think that
momentum,
is
going at a defensive line back on their heels. Trying their best to get under the ball catcher as she goes over the line.
Perfect stuff, I think. It is Suaso once more. Here it is there, giving her early ball, and boom, this is what she can do. And she's very damaging and hard to put away there. Shalom Suaso.
Yeah, no stranger to the try line. Second one of the today. Could have been 3. She gave one off, donated one.
Teammate of the Year award.
Teammate of the year.
Shalom Suaso. One name to definitely look out for in the future. So was Josina Taulili, the lady converting our try now. So only missed one off the boot. Yeah, like you said, a lot of easier conversions, so she'll be happy with the start of this contest, converting that try. Taking the scoreline now, 46 points to 0.
Well, Samoa, the women's teams, the girls' teams, they're always so strong. We're not going to see them again today, but we've seen enough to know that they're going to be a real powerhouse in this tournament. Of course, the under-18s Samoa team, 24 all with the Māoris in the under-18s final. 24 all until the until the tie was broken with a last-minute try to Samoa. 28-24 they got up.
What a game it was.
What a game that was, and it could be the final for this under-17s grade as well.
Sure,
Time will tell.
Loto getting us underway. This Tonga team can just front up for a set of 6 here. That's all it takes, just baby steps for this Hakula team. Try and win the ball back, build some confidence. Taking in a nice tackle from Obetifi now. And Khadija Moore. There she is again, Suaso, but that's the way to tackle her. Gotta go low. It's a great tackle from Heaven Taufa. Oh, got the timing wrong. Allowed to play on from Warren Clark in the middle. So back to her edge. Tips it onto her front rower in Tuala. Tuala finds the late offload, but a second phase footy now. Gets it up to Suaso. Oh, great for it for Suaso. Beats one. And easy does it from Shalom Soyaso for her hat-trick.
The big 3. Where did you say she's playing next year?
She's signed to the Brisbane Broncos there for the 2025 WNRL season.
Well, there might be some Warrior scouts down here trying to get that renegotiation.
Do a bit of a Cherry Evans backflip on the deal and come back home.
I'd love to see a backflip here today.
As you are, there are plenty of scouts there. I think all 17 NRL scouts will be in attendance, I was told. So, yeah, a lot of opportunities now for these young men and young wahine toa. And yeah, speaking of young wahine toa, Shalom Soyaso making the move offshore. So
it should be exciting to watch next year. I love tournaments like this. When you watch the higher grades and you can see the names, they're familiar. You know where these guys have come from.
Yeah, definitely, man. It's awesome to see, and it's even better that they've been given this awesome platform to showcase their talent. And not every day you can say you've played on Sky Sports, and and these games will be on YouTube for, I guess, the rest of their life. So any scout or any coach can go back and watch any game from the comfort of their own home. So opportunities are endless, and it's only going to get bigger and bigger.
Yeah, 100%. You talk about the opportunities that come from these kind of games. Was the Anessa Biddle, the centre for the Sharks. So she played in the grand final this year. She credited her opportunity to a live stream from Stream Shop on YouTube, where she was playing for Otara.
Yep.
So you never know who's watching.
Exactly, bro. And like you said, Nessa Biddle was pivotal member of that Otara team, dominating at fullback when she was over there, and 3 games in, I think, got the call up to head to the Shire, and has made a home over there ever since. And like I said, that's only one story that's come out of our pathways. Plenty more, and I guess in the future, a lot more to come from these young wahine toa. Yeah, Malotu now getting us back underway. So yeah, 52 points to 0. So I guess not the scoreline or margin that this Hakula team would have wanted, but I guess it goes to show how strong this Whetu Samoa side is. And
yeah, well, it's not the scoreline they would have wanted, but it could be the scoreline that they need.
Exactly.
They'll have a big wake-up call after this game. They're going to spot things that they know they can do better. They're going to make their adjustments, and I think they'll be a lot better team for it throughout this competition.
Yeah. Only way is up for this Hakula team, and no doubt it will motivate them now and see if they can have a set of 6 now. Halfway there, so yeah, error from Whetu Samoa squad. So even though they are leading quite comfortably, I know their coach, who holds some quite high standards for his side, will be looking to, I guess, just polish things off now, and you know, don't want to, I guess, get complacent heading into their next matchup. So they just want to, I guess, nail down these finer details. And but their defense has been enormous. I think their 52 points won't be what the coach is impressed with. It will be the 0 on the other side that every coach loves to see from their
definitely.
team.
You can't lose a game if you don't concede any points.
Hard out, so see if they can continue on with that. Lupalotta Opetifi now for 13 now, the skipper of the side. Busy fortnight for her, starring in the centres for the club side last week and backing up a week later for her country. So yeah, a lot of footy being played for some of these young men and ladies, obviously having their club season, and then we're going to play the representative season not long after. So,
well, 10 minutes left in this one. You hope that Tonga can find a little bit of form or find something that they can carry into their next game. Hopefully get some points on the scoreboard too. Tackle 3 now.
Out of dummy half, there's Opetifi. Oh, great shot over top from the 21. I think that is Serenity Tuala. Yeah, giving away a penalty there, but I've liked the look in the losing team from Anekil Opetifi now. The dummy half from the Hakula team, you know, been trying her absolute guts out and scheming around the ruck. And correct me if I'm wrong, this could be her, I think it is, their sisters or cousins, the 13 in Lopolotta Opetifi now. Definitely very strong for this side. Let's see if Anekil can. They play to the right-hand side. They find Hemalotu. Hemalotu thinks it over top. Can I find a turf that finds the ground? Hemalotu coming through. Oh, great nudge there from lady you touched on earlier there, Mele Hemalotu. Been great with the boot and quite shifty on her feet as well.
Yeah, she's dangerous. Not too many opportunities for her to go through, but every little half gap she's taken it. And she's come close a couple of times now. Very exciting player to watch.
Yeah, not the biggest frame, but she punches well above her weight, especially on the defensive end there, Hemalotu. It's a great repeat set from her and gets us back underway, tipping it onto her front rower in Ika Foley. Gets it back out to Hemalotu, tips it onto her edge back rower in Lavi Mal. Finds a late offload back to Hemalotu, who gets the Harbour Bridge pass. And unfortunate there from Hemalotu. Just the effort is there, but execution lacking, unfortunately.
The Harbour Bridge pass was he did the Sydney Harbour Bridge pass. A little bit too big over the sideline.
So yeah, she's trying her hardest out there, but I guess when things aren't going your way, then just the simple stuff like that can unfortunately let you down. But there she is once again, and we spoke about her defense. She is strong. Not the biggest frame, but run into her and you'll definitely be eating the dirt. So great stuff from Hemalotu. Oh, great carry up the middle of the field now. That's Tawalili once more. Tawalili beating the fullback. See you later. Josina Taualili bringing it around underneath the sticks for a wonderful long-range try. Her point tally has to be crazy to get us off day one, first game of the day, and awesome stuff.
Well, second try of the day, she scored one just like it in the first half. And just there, she just wanted to remind you, hey, if you let me beat the first tackle, see you later, I'm gone.
Yeah, definitely, she said. So I'm letting the rest of my team have too much fun, so takes a carry herself and does the rest. Beautiful stuff downfield, and yeah, she's one to watch in this Fetu side at the fullback position. 2 tries now to her name and plenty of goal kicks as well. So points tally increasing already. Kick to come in front now. Yeah, she's been good there, Taualili, at fullback for the side. Very impressive. Crowd slowly starting to build up now as the heat as well starting to warm up. Great nudge. So over the taking the scoreline now, 58 points, 2-0, just over 5 minutes to go in our first contest. Whānau. Yeah, impressive.
Well, I've lost count of the conversions. There's been a lot of tries. But she's kicked a lot over. Great kicker there, Taulili. I've also lost track of her run meters. Holy heck, might be in the 5 figures.
Yeah, she's been very impressive with ball in hand and shown her versatility as well. Can also play her onto the boot as well if she feels like it. Hemalotu once more. Just had a lot of halfway kicking there, Hemalotu. Samoa side through, Naumalaulu finding her front foot, and I feel like, yeah, that's just the markers a bit late there, getting back, and when the Fetu team see that, they take as all the yardage they possibly can, and yeah, it's been a repeater there. First half as well, and they tip it onto the back row once more. 4 minutes to go. Oh, it's been deemed a forward pass.
Yeah, great there from Tonga sliding in to make that tackle 1-on-1, but it was a forward pass. So 3 minutes, just over 3 minutes left in this second half. I'd love to see Tonga get something on the board.
Some sort of positive to take out of this game here and heading towards the next game. That's what it's about now. Obviously the result might be out of hand, but it's more so about what they can do now as a Hakula team outfit, and I guess work on to be better for next game. And here she is once more. Hemalotu has a go herself. Oh, great offload. Play on.
Yeah, great rugby league there, playing through the line.
She's strong there, Hemalotu, the under 16s, Northern Swords representative. So back to the middle of the field once more. To the back rower. Andrew Zhao Walter.
A bit of frustration there. I think she's looking for a number 9.
Yeah,
she's not too sure where they are. She's
Yeah.
calling for the ball on the right now.
Some instructions, but they go to the left instead. Plays out the back. To Taki, shows one on her inside. Oh, great defense from Soyasu. Yeah, kind of the last person I want to run it at. Suasu. Taki once more, puts it in the air. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, knocks it on from Druzelle Walter. Try line was right in front of her there for Walter. Just unable to take it.
Well, it's another almost.
Yeah, another almost there. I've said that a few times.
7 or 8 almost there for Tonga. Unfortunately, can't win the game with almost.
Almost, yep.
Almost points. There's still a couple minutes here. They might get one more set, perhaps, if they can get the ball back off Samoa.
See if Tonga can lift up their defensive efforts here. Last 2 minutes now. Finished the game on a bit of a high. Yeah, Opetifi now, she's tried hard right throughout. Been very busy. Out to Suaso once more, tips it onto Tuala. Tuala breaks through, gives it back to Suaso, and what a try! Suaso, see you later underneath the sticks. This is her 4th try of the morning, of the game. She's just showing her versatility once more with the ball playing ability. Take us through that. And there, what a try there.
4 tries already. As you can see there, she tips the ball on and then has the awareness to push back up on the inside. And she gets a pass just there and just powers home. 4 tries.
Yeah, surely there's some Warrior Scouts hanging about in the corner.
Surely there's a tournament MVP trophy you can just give to
right now, first game.
Oh, he's going to kick the goal too.
Just for good measure.
Does it all.
She's been very, very strong. And a massive inclusion for this Fetu Samoa side. Must be good for her though, coming from that sort of WNRL environment and coming back to her home country and giving back to her side. So great stuff, converting her own try.
Good too.
Takes us to 64 points to 0.
What an athlete.
Yeah, what an athlete,
So
all right.
legs like that, lucky the ball didn't end up in Albany.
Sucks, yeah, she's been extremely impressive and heard a few things about her in the pregame, but watching her first up, and I can see where all the good rave are coming from, so great stuff. And that's the end of our first game, ladies and gentlemen, with Samoa Fetu taking the win quite comfortably, 64 points to 0. That's the first game of 4. Join us back for the second game in the championship grade between Tokelau and Niue. We'll be back after this commercial break. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Interrupt your regularly scheduled program for this special report.
So Tonga and Samoa, what a game that was. 64 points to 0. Samoa far too strong. As we see the boys from Niue about to get it on with Tokelau. Round 2 here today. We've got 4 rounds coming at you. This is the boys championship grade. After this, we've got the premiership with Tonga playing Cook Islands. And finally, just around 12 o'clock, we've got the girls. Cook Islands taking on Niue. All games today, just half an hour. So fast and furious.
Can't wait for this matchup between Tokelau and the Niue side. A few players to look out for in this Tokelau side is the number 9 in Leonis Pereira, who's quite a crafty dummy half around the ruck area, as well as number 24 in Elijah Lafayette from the Richmond Rovers Club. One to look out for in this side as well. Also in this Niuean team, a few players to keep your eye out for is the number 11 and 12 in Aston Denton Woodhouse and Dior Ware, the Te Aratu Rooster man, as well as Kwazaya Raina Politama in the 13 from Ellerslie, who is extremely good ball player, number 7, winning the National Youth Cup for Akarana in the under-18s grade. So some extremely talented sides going at it there, and should be a good contest.
Yeah, looking forward to this one. First game, first look at both these teams. Let's see what they got after the formalities, of course.
Okay, I'm going to switch to the other team.
Talks up.
So formalities aside, getting underway now. So, Niue to kick us off. Too sure what's happening here.
Bit of a discussion there at halfway.
So we're going to start the game with a penalty. Not too sure what's happened here.
Oh, yeah, I think I was told in the pre-game there, I think during the the pre-game traditions, if you do step over the 10-meter line, it is a penalty on halfway to the other team. So I think that is a new concept that they are bringing in
Oh, really?
for the BYC tournament. So if you do cross the 10-meter line, yep, penalty at halfway for the opposition.
Wow, so first time I've ever seen that. Tokelau penalised for their haka. Something a bit different.
Hey, good ball, good ball, good ball. Take control, eh?
But of course, respect must be given during those during the pre-match formalities. So Niue unable to find touch. Tokelau now with the ball back. Tokelau now with the ball back with a penalty of their own. And here they come with Farfoi crashing it in there. As Pereira, the number 9, he sends a left. To the big number 10. So hot on the attack now, 2 meters off the line. Here's some fancy footwork, straight up the middle, just about crashing over. Held up there, I think it's Rico Sully, the 13. So he'll come back and play it on the 10. Perez goes himself, finds his winger. Can they finish it off? Some defense swarming across there to shut him down in the corner.
Excellent cover defense coming across.
So tackle 5. He's going to have to play it on the mark. I think he wanted to bring it back to have a little bit more space. So Perez, it ricochets. The ball is loose. It's not played at. So that is the 5th tackle handover. Niue survived the first wave of attack from Tokelau. What do you make of that first set there, Jimmy?
Yeah, so not the cleanest of attacking sets from this Tokelauan side. You would like to see them, I guess, ask a few more questions, but mind you, that cover defense from Niue was quite good, so they've done the job to prevent them.
Well, they didn't find touch on their last penalty kick this time. They've decided to tap and go. And they're going with some strong runs here. First down the middle, now down their right edge. That's Dior Ware in the pink headgear. Oh, wow, here we go. Iwani. Zinedine Iwani. Do not blink. If this guy gets an open space, he is gone. He throws a dummy there, straightens up on the right foot.
What a try.
And Niue on the scoreboard.
Iwani getting us off to a great start. A great footwork around the ruck there. Bit of a show and go on the outside and pins the ears back. Blistering speed to the corner, and actually I think that might be Ashton Denton Woodhouse. They'll finish scoring the try there, and excellent run to the corner. Finishing off a great try and good start for this Niuean side.
Was it Woodhouse or Iwani? Was it 11 or 1 on his back?
I think he had one, but I got the wrong. I think they got one of the wrong numbers down for him, because yeah, I think that is Ashton Denton Woodhouse there, the fullback for the side. So yeah, apologies. Finally, we're only just going off the team list we are provided with. But nonetheless, what a try anyway to get us started. And
yeah, it doesn't matter what numbers on his back. It's 4 points on the scoreboard.
For Niue, I know they'll be happy with that, especially Niuean Language Week. So great start.
We'll see if they can make it 6 here. So flag stays down, conversion's unsuccessful. 4-0 the score, just over 5 minutes gone in the first half. Niue leading Tokelau. And it looked as though they were ready to concede points in the first 2 minutes. They get the ball back and take it to the house. The Denton Woodhouse.
Denton Woodhouse. What a try. Definitely he'll remember that one. I remember calling him at for the Māoris in the under-15s competition, so it's good to see him shining for his other heritage in Niue. Great start for them.
So opting to kick with no tee.
Old school, but old school about that one there. And so,
oh wow, what a kick.
He worked the trick there, so...
Well, touched the fullback's hand there. I'm not too sure if...
Could have went either way there, eh?
Yeah, he got away with that one. So here they go now, rumbling forward. Onto the 20. You can hear some whistles going on. There is a game going on the other field, on field 2 just behind us. So not to get confused. But that time that was a whistle from field 1. All offside there.
Yeah, the man himself, Nigel Williams, in the middle. Very experienced referee, been there for a number of years now, so good to see him getting these big games. Chris McMillan on his touchline, and so great officiating team out there.
So here come Niue. We've got 1 try already, scored on the last set. Here they go now, keeping things in the middle. So numbers flooding through, they decide to keep it up the middle now. Dior Ware in the 12 jersey. And now they go short side. Nice little show and go. Didn't fool the defense though as they stay strong. Oh, and he's got it down.
Got the try there.
Just when he thought the tackle was completed, he sneaks over for one.
Excellent stuff there.
Just a try there. Great run by the halfback. Great team try working over that short edge. And Niue, 2 tries to 0.
What a start from this Niuean side. I think that was Kwazaya Raina Pulitama. Playing out to his left-hand side once more. Bit of a show on the inside. Left-hand palm, and like you said, Ant had plenty of work to do. 3 defenders on him, had no right to get over, but because you can't teach effort there, so wonderful stuff there. I think that's, yeah. Sol Misiupo in the 7 jersey there, so great stuff. And looking to convert now is that man Ashton Denton Woodhouse, the left footer.
Well, it's kicked with the left boot and it's kicked to the left side of the post. 8 points to 0, no conversions yet, but 2 tries on the board for Niue. Looking promising. 10 minutes gone in this one. There's 20 minutes remaining in the first half. Tokelau, they came close on their first set. Haven't had much ball since then.
Yeah, definitely they've got to be a bit more solid with their first up contact. Tokelau, I feel like Niue are making creating a lot of momentum and ruck speed, giving their forwards a lot of time running onto the ball. And like to see there Frank Koro, the young man, get involved for the Tokelau inside. Here's Thurston Manukuo, the man from Ipswich. He's come over for the tournament, so good to see Thurston out here.
So here they come now, Niue. To Reina. He plays it on the 20. He had some joy down this left edge. Sol straightens up again, finding his runners. This is Josh Buckner. I tell you what, this right edge of Tokelau cannot switch off, because whatever they do up the middle, they're always likely to come back down the left, which they do again. Taufua in the 19 jersey. This is the 5th tackle now. Boot to ball.
Front rower.
Not quite the plan, I think. But not a bad set from Niue.
Yeah, definitely great start set from Niue off the back of points there. Just wanting to complete, probably not the ending of the set they would have wanted, but I guess they're in the right part of the field anyway, and they're looking to defend well now.
Well, it's a great showing from what you would call two of the perhaps smaller sides of the competition. Look at the population of Tokelau, 2,535 people as of January this year, up against Niue with a population of 1,820.
Good to see the development of our smaller nations now shining through, and it's only going to get bigger and bigger.
So Tokelau now on the attack down the left edge. There's not much space there, but they find a little bit of room, and half an opportunity turns into the first try of the day for Tokelau.
Here's that man, Frank Koro. Frank Koro once more, only 15 years of age.
Seriously?
Yeah, he's only 15 years of age, playing in the under-15s competition this year for Otahuhu Leopards.
Well, look what he does with half a metre of space here.
Big body on this left-hand side.
Boom, left foot.
Oh, great footwork. Usually plays number 13 in the back row for his club, but proving his versatility quite nicely out there. And like you said, Ant's first touch, can't give him much space. Young gun in the side, and got to get Tokelau on the board now. So,
well, keep your eyes on that left edge for Tokelau. They've got some danger out there. What they don't have is a kicking tee. The halfway kick was one thing, but now you're kicking for goal from the sideline with no tee.
Get the man a tee,
Get
please.
the man a tee, somebody. Get him a literal cup of tea. He can put it on top of that.
Bit of old school now from the Tokelau in half here. Johnny Solomona. Shucks, what an effort off the ground.
Kick is unsuccessful, but what an effort there. 4 points to 8 as we approach the halfway mark of this first half. Frank Koro, the try scorer. Keep your eye on him down the left edge.
Damaging Frank Koro.
Is he walking with a little bit of limp there?
Yeah.
Little hitch in his giddy up.
See there, Casey Lafayette, the skipper of the championship winning Richmond side, running the waters for this Niuean side. So it's good to see our Fox players coming back and helping out.
So here they go now. Pereira, short side. There's an appeal for a knock on. That's exactly what it is. Christian Farfoy there, coughing it up, just 10 metres out from his line. Going to give Niue another opportunity now. Can they get a third try on the scoreboard?
Yeah, Coach Keller there from the Tokelau inside. After scoring points, you have to. It's a must to complete that next set following points. And despite a few arms around the ball there, you got to take a bit more accountability in holding that footy. The ownership is on the attacker more so nowadays. But hey, gifting Niue a perfect opportunity to bounce back now.
Well, Masipo to feed the scrum. It's just to the left of the post, so plenty of space here for an attacking move straight off the scrum. Off the back, Denton Woodhouse wrapping around.
Great job.
Just about get the ball back again. He hesitates for a second, and now Tokelau back into possession and up over halfway.
Great stuff on Tokelau. Solomona pouncing on that.
So an attacking opportunity turns into a defensive scramble now. 45 away from their line. Frank Koro, the try scorer, beats another one. So good on his feet, this guy. He'll play it now on tackle 3. Pereira goes right. Towards the center of the park, under the post now. Ball stays alive, Pereira still. So Saleh's in at dummy half. There's some opportunities to run here with bodies on the ground. He decides to pass. Felici trying to spin over, but the numbers are there to hold him up.
Have to get plenty of numbers in around Felici.
Well, it was every man and his dog there to stop him. There's plenty of space out wide, and there still is on the out on this left edge.
See if they can identify it.
For Tokelau. That's the way they go. Masipo, Koro again. Scored a try last time down here. This time they managed to stop him. But some dangerous signs again for Tokelau.
Yeah, great to see once more that left edge in strong attacking form through Frank Koro. Just on that occasion, brought down short. Niue back on the attack now.
Well, doing what they can to get out of their 20 here, and they've got a penalty, so that's going to help them. 13 minutes remaining in this first half. 2 tries to 1, no conversions yet. But Niue leading Tokelau.
Yeah, bit of a back and forth contest.
Oh, wow. The ball has stayed in, and it's brought back with some GST.
What a run there. It's Kehiano. Get off me, he says.
So Kehiano plays it. Felici bumpers up. Tokelau now with the wind in their sails. 2 meters out from the line. Pereira dummy half. Goes to Saleh. Saleh off the right foot. Straightens. Oh, slams it down. And we have a tie game.
Doesn't he love it there, Rico Saleh? Bit of Isaiah Yo about him, the way he takes it into the line, a bit of late footwork there, and was able to catch those tired Niuean middle forwards off guard. But it was off the back of a strong carry from the big man in Sean Felice. They play to their right-hand side. Pereira gives it off to Saleh and bang, bit of a right foot, another right foot. It's hard to stop. Big man running at you with that sort of pace and agility. Hard to put away, so great try from Rico Saleh, locking things up, 8 points to all.
Big reach there to slam it down too. 2 right foots and a stretchy arm. Boom.
Some stuff. See the hill now starting to pack up. Niuean flags in there, Tongan at the back.
Looks like they've claimed the back section there. Tonga got there nice and early. Good on them.
7 in Solomona. So Tokelau, after the great start from this Niuean side, Tokelau have fought their way back, taking the lead now. So what you want to see from a Polynesian war between both of these sides?
Yeah, not much between them at all. You know, looking at this first half, just 10 minutes left. Who would you say has the upper hand so far?
I feel like it is Niue's discipline letting them down, unfortunately, which is giving the Tokelau the opportunity to get on the front foot. So I feel like if they can sort that part of their game out, Niue, because with ball in hand, they are looking on the better side.
Well, I'll tell you what, that try came to with another kick that didn't find touch.
Yeah, exactly. So
that's
mistake,
2. Yeah. That's 2 out of 4, I think it is.
Woodhouse looking to clean that up.
So it might tell a tale of the win, perhaps, that we can't quite see from our commentary position. But Tokelau now with a 2-point lead. 10 minutes remaining in the first half. Felice with the ball. He's had some strong carries this game. Here's another one. Really making these middle defenders work for Niue. As we may see a little bit of fatigue sitting in, perhaps. So, that's Fafui, the 11. Pereira calls him to play it. Saleh, the try scorer. That dangerous right foot, asking questions once again. And on the last tackle, Tokelau. Can they put a nice little apostrophe on the end of this set? Jam him into the corner. And they managed to keep him there too. 4 or 5 numbers flying in. And they've put him over touch. Huge defensive play. Great stuff there from Tokelau. That's how you keep the momentum.
Great statement. Defense or attacking set from the Tokelauan side, and the perfect end to the set that they would have wanted, now gifting them a, what is that, goal line dropout now, giving them the perfect opportunity. Sorry, play the ball, I mean. Perfect opportunity to stretch their lead out now.
So here they go again. It's a mystery man, the number 10 for Tokelau. I'm not too sure. He's not down here on the list. But here he is with the ball. We're going to find out who he is at half-time.
Could be Kaiva Tulimanu. Got 2 number 8s in there, so
Oh, we do too.
might be Tulimanu there, but we'll get confirmation at half-time.
Might just give a gentle uppercut to the Tokelau manager. So thank you for your team list.
Setting us up like that. What they can do now, this Tokelau inside. 5 meters out, what more do you want?
So, ball ripped out was a penalty. Here they go with a fresh set of 6. And a 2-point lead already. Can they extend it? There's a nice play the ball there from Pereira. Back inside, Felice gets low. Oh, he's over the line. Not sure if the referee can see it. I can see it from where I'm sitting. Oh, he tells him he's short. Get up and play it. Pereira, long pass, goes left. Spinning. Masepo's held up. Fighting to play the ball now. The marker giving him no space to do so. And the referee decides he needs to step in to intervene.
But a banter amongst these boys here. They all know each other, so becoming quite feisty now through Felice.
This time, surely. No, denied again. So calling for the ball to go left. Saleh gets a great offload away, keeps it alive. Here they are, Lafayette. They're going to keep rolling left now. Ball goes out towards Frank Coro. Frank Coro so strong on his feet. The defense know that this time. They're there in numbers. They hold him up. 2 meters short. Pereira onto Saleh. Shows it. Watch the right foot. This time he tucks the ball up the jumper and takes it in just short of the post there. 5 meters. They work it towards the right corner. Oh, Niue just holding on for dear life.
What defense from this Niue inside.
It's an absolute game of centimeters here. Niue know this is crucial. If they concede a try here, could put them 2 scores down. It's not the way they want to start the second half. So 5th tackle now. Pereira in communication with his halfback. Masepo. No, it's not Masepo. It's the number 6. Puts that kick out on the full.
Yeah, not the ending to the set. They asked a lot of questions. This Tokelauan outfit. And yeah, their half there, I think it was Solomona, be quite disappointed with that. No, sorry, that was Tamiona Perez. Be quite disappointed with that 5th tackle option. But hey, anyway, the defense was outstanding there and preventing Tokelauan side from scoring.
Yeah, he won't be happy with that. Perez has had a great game so far. I think he would have seen the gap that he wanted to kick through. Just kicked it through a little too hard. So Niue will be the huge sigh of relief because they've got the ball back now and they're still within 2 points. So into the Tokelau half. 6 minutes remaining in the first half. Oh, here we go. Here's a bit of action up the middle. Blink and you'll miss it. Nomotu will score.
What a try.
Niue, they repel Tokelau on their line set after set. And as soon as they get the ball back, take it down the other end and another lead change.
Yeah, pretty much an 8-point try when you look at things. Tokelau had all the ball and came close a few times. And the one time that Niue get the ball back, beautiful short ball from Maddox Bernard. Plays it up to Kupo Namutu. And oh, great footwork on the fullback, a front rower beating the fullback. No doubt he'll love to see that replay for years to come. Got the head taped up and means business as well, Namutu. So definitely what Niue needed to get themselves back in front, take the lead. And it just goes to show when you give this Niuean team a sniff, they'll make you pay. So great stuff there from Kupa Namotu.
So Denton Woodhouse to add the extras. Oh, he missed the kick in a similar position.
Yeah.
Just pushing it a little bit left.
Goes to show there that window's slowly starting to pick up now because Denton Woodhouse hasn't had the best day with the boot so far. Seeing a few touch finders and so So that win must be playing a big factor.
Well, just 2 points in it. What a game we have.
Exactly what you want to see, bro. This is the type of contest we've sort of been waiting for. The nail-biting finish.
Very relaxed looking Niue bench there. I think one of them's asleep. One of them fell asleep. We've still got 4 minutes till half time, mate. Hang in there. Someone get him on the field.
Get him on, someone on, coach.
So Tokelau, there's another big kick.
Nudge downfield.
Really telling the story of what the wind's doing here. So there goes Masipo. So Niue with a 2-point lead now in the driver's seat as they roll into the Tokelau end, 40 metres out from the try line. It's a nice little shifting play out to the left, try to pop the pass over the top. But Kaliano is there. And now he's in touch, so it's going to be a fresh set of 6 for Niue.
Yeah, unfortunate there from Kehiano. Did all the hard work. Managed to jump up and intercept that looping pass, but plenty of defenders around him there. Was dragged into touch. So Niue now, under 3 minutes to go. They would love to be the perfect ending to the first half.
Well, we'll see what they got there. Samoa flag waving proudly. Still 64-0 winners over Tonga in the game just before this. Great spectacle to watch. And another awesome game here. 12 points to 10. 2 minutes left. Let's see if Niue can extend their lead. Or is the Tokelau defense equal to the task? So Masipo looking very dangerous down this left edge. Tafua and dummy half. Denton Woodhouse, short ball there to a hard running centre. Josh Buckner. Buckner will play it back to Tafua. It's a long pass towards the middle of the post. Masipo finding his 13 there in Rayner. And now back inside, they keep it up the middle. 5th and final. One more tackle for Tokelau to hold him out. What if Niue got up their sleeve? It's a bit of deception there from dummy half. Creating a great one-on-one for the winger who's unable to reel it in.
Great kick there, finding the corner, but just unable to be executed from the Niuean outside back.
Well, I really like the setup for the kick there.
Yeah.
Look left, look right. Passed it in behind, created that isolation for a nice little one-on-one catch. It's a dream that you want for a winger.
Great placement for the kick as well.
Fantastic placement. So, don't get the oranges out just yet. There's a minute left in this first half. And a penalty for Tokelau. Now, I'm not sure they'll know how much time is left.
Love to get a move on, eh? The trainers
So
out there.
I think they'd be a little bit more urgent if they knew there was just 50 seconds
left.
So they're going to ping this one into touch, and they might get 2 or 3 tackles. So they've scored 2 fantastic tries already in this first half. So the tap and go. Here they go. 20 seconds left, approximately. What might be on the match manager's desk could be a little bit different to what what you see in the top left hand of the scoreboard there on your screen.
Tokelau can strike before the break. Would be enormous.
Well, some fresh legs on now. Xavier Tavita on in the 23 jersey. Roy Mata. Frank Koro. Sure, he's going to try to keep it alive, but oh, the Niue defense is there to wrap it up. A little bit of extra high shot on top. He's not happy about that, nor should he be. I think the referees missed that one. So a little bit of push and shove here.
Shove there from the lads. Passionate. Some of these lads here, most of them all know each other. And
so the Niue flag, plenty to be proud of there. 10 points to 12. They lead Tokelau.
Niue.
And that brings us up to halftime. We'll be back shortly with some first half highlights.
Interrupt your regularly scheduled program for this special report.
So there he is there. Nomotu, what a mullet, what a man, what a try he scored to take the lead for Niue at the end of that first half.
It's been enormous for the side.
I'm loving the battle out wide. Frank Cotto and his opposite number.
Great to see there from the young man. Only 15 years of age, so great to see younger generation who were playing at the last week's PYC. Sort of soft development players making their name for themselves and holding their own as well. Tokelau to get us underway.
Little kiss there for Mum.
See themselves on the Sky Sports channel. Great stuff. Now just waiting the referee to get us underway. Second half clash. Tokelau on the bench there with Memphis Luka, who usually plays for the Niue side, but he's lining up for the Tokelau outfit this PYC, and no doubt be looking to make an impact when he comes onto the field.
Well, it's amazing just how many players can link their heritage back to these two countries.
Yep, for sure.
You know, look at the famous Niueans, Frank Bunce, Hitro Okasini, the Sipley brothers, Pat and Toff, Isaac Liu, Felice Kafusi, Shea Fu, Motu Tony, Piti Wipu. Some absolute all-stars. Just a couple of famous Niuean
names there. What a list there you just read up for. The country of Niue.
Wow, so that kick goes a long way out on the full.
Yeah, another start there from Tokelau. Sort of their own unforced errors.
I think he was looking at the other sideline on the other field when he kicked that one.
Thought he was playing on field 2 for a second there. Start from Niue though, so similar start from halfway penalty.
Yeah, another halfway penalty, of course. This time though, it's Niue hot on the attack. And straight into their business with some nice running there. It's Maddox Bernard in the 14 jersey. Plays it back to Timuito. He's the number 18 that's on. And Talisa, the number 15 in the headgear. Plays it back to Timuito. As they just rumble it up the middle to Dior Wea. And now they work it right. A little short pass. Defense flying up, putting a stop to any other shift play that might have been happening. So Rayner will play it. Referee's blown the whistle. Ball's been knocked on.
Bit of a knock on there from the Niuean team. Bit of a messy play the ball. I think that's Maddox Bernard unable to play the ball there.
Well, not the ideal start for Tokelau, but they've defended their line and they've got the ball back.
Out quite comfortably.
So we'll see what they can do now off the scrum. Frank Cordoi at first receiver.
Tokelau now coming off.
Whoa, wow, I haven't seen this before.
Maddox Bernard.
So Tokelau, they weren't expecting to defend, but now they have to. 1 meter out from their line.
Bit of old school there with the push in the scrum.
Bit of rugby union influence on that one. Denton Woodhouse. Oh, yes, numbers are there. They find the overlap out on the right side. You have to say Tokelau still a little bit rattled from losing that scrum. Not something you see every day, but nonetheless, they've conceded. And they've conceded to a great try from Niue.
Yeah, great start to the second half from this Niuean team. Great play out to the right-hand side. Takes it deep into the line. Met in a solid contact from Solomona, but manages to get it to Denton Woodhouse, who finds Dior Wea. Still had some work to do. Wea, man in the white headgear, you can't miss him. Out of the mighty Te Aratu Roosters club.
Mighty.
Yeah, mighty. So, you know, Glenora man myself, I don't even know why I said that, but great try there from Wea in the corner.
I thought you might have to squeeze that adjective out. Oh, mighty Te Aratu Roosters. They're all right.
Yeah, the third best West Auckland club. Behind Glenora and the mighty Newland Stags. So, kick to come now from Woodhouse.
Oh, nice to see you showing your colours there, Jimmy. That's what it's all about.
See if he can nudge it. Great notable goal kicker from Woodhouse, but just not getting.
Well, it's a third one now. He's pushed out to the left. So he's going to have to make some adjustments here because in a game this close, all the points are crucial, of course. Niue, they've outscored their opponents, but they're just one converted try up on the scoreboard.
Now, so Niue.
So Tokelau to get things back underway. He's going to kick the other side this time. Hopefully that wind will push it back the other way. So the ball stays in. Niue. Oh,
shot.
Some strong defense there. That's the way you turn momentum in the game. Get the shoulder in there. Great work from Saleh. He's at mark, and now he's got another tackle around the legs. Plenty of work to do as Niue. Just rolling up the middle, really picking on the markers now. That's Saleh's third tackle, all of which around the legs. Niue with all the momentum. Now that's 4 in a row. Can he complete the set here? No, he's had enough. He's rolled over. Someone else do something. I've made 4 tackles in a row. That's enough for me.
The aware coming through.
So great work there from Tokelau to get the ball back. Niue looking dangerous though.
Oh,
Frank Koro.
meant well.
Oh, wow. Some late attention there. A little bit unnecessary. But things are really heating up on that edge.
Up now, that intensity is gone to
There's a bit of push and shove there just before half time.
It's kept on there in the second half now, so learning experience now for the young man in the 15 there. Just got to understand there, it's a game to be won at hand. Don't worry about the individual battle later. But great set now for Tokelau.
That's a huge kick down
Yeah,
field.
perfect. Ate up a lot of yardage there.
Got off about 40 metres there. So Koro taps, passes. Back towards the middle now. It's Johnny Solomono in the number 7 jersey. Might have mispronounced his name in the first half. Apologies. Saleh, he's got his breath back after that last defensive set. And he'll take a carry now. 35 out from the line. They're trailing by 1 try. Can they find it here? Can they close the gap? Here's a bit of space. Speaking of closing gaps, great work there from Josh Buckner getting across. 15 out now from the right-hand sideline. They work it back towards the post. The ball's played at. The referee deems it as a knock-on. So great work from the defence there. Possibly playing at the arm, maybe knocking that ball loose.
Yeah, for sure. Bit of poor ball security there from the Tokelauan lad. You know, might have been some wavering arms from the Niuean side, but you got to do better in holding the ball, especially in these tight games. Those sort of errors are going to go against you. So, not the cleanest offsets from the Tokelauan team, but see if Niue can now make do.
Well, 8 minutes gone in the first half. Both teams still looking like they're trying to find their rhythm. Jensen Woodhouse sends it right. There's a strong run now. Some fresh legs off the bench. And Filipina. Niue doing such a great job of just testing them up the middle. That ball just about comes loose.
But either way, that one there from Bernard.
So referee calls play on. There's a lot of size about this Niue team. Dior Ware plays it. Short side. Masipo, he's got 1 try already. Could he have just given away a try? There goes the intercept. He's backing himself now. Denton Woodhouse chases across. See you later. What a fin there. The numbers show up now. They're trying to get him over the sideline. There's still somebody's getting back for Niue.
What a run from Kihiano.
So Tokelau now putting the pedal to the middle. Fauhale plays it.
Just got to to get organised now, the Tokelau inside.
Front foot. They've got some big runners now in Niue, the 15. Keep your eyes on him. Out on the left edge, they go the other way. So Xavier Tavita on tackle 4. Plays it back to Sully. Left they go. It's a nice shifting play. Roy Mata goes short. Frank Koro, second try of the day.
What a try. Beautiful shape.
He's letting them know about it too.
He's giving him a mouthful. Frank Koro.
Well, he definitely owes him some.
Yeah.
They've been into him all game.
Yeah, for sure. You give some, you got to take it. So great stuff there from the leopard, the Otahu leopard in Frank Koro. Massive prospect for the future.
There
and
it
it is
is.
all stemmed off this interception from Christian Kehiano. And if you thought the interception was all, he chucked out the left hand fin for good measure.
Yeah, we'll have to watch the replay on that fin later.
Yeah. Beautiful shape.
Great shape there. Perez and Solomon are the two halves combining.
Great linking. Plays out to Roy Mata at the back. Gives it a nice ball out to Koro, and Wea sort of couldn't do much about that one, but gone for the corner. So beautiful stuff from Frank Koro. 2-point ball game, man. What a game we got on our hands.
What a game. 2 tries for Frank Koro. Nothing shuts up the haters like a try.
Wow, that's the best recipe there for just getting over your opposite. And
Yes, there's still plenty of time in this one though. We'll see how that saga unfolds.
he's going to get the last laugh.
That Dragon Ball Z saga out on the left edge.
Oh, the 15-year-old, but what a game from him though. 2 tries. Solomon looking to convert. It's out to the left-hand side.
So not too many conversions in this one. 16 points to 14, just 2 points in it. 19 minutes left on the clock. There is no place else you would rather be on a Friday. Well, definitely not at work. I'd much rather be much rather be here watching this. Luckily for me, this is my work.
They reserve place to be at the moment. See Memphis Luka and the white headgear has come on for the Tokelau inside.
So 20 minutes left in this one. Can Tokelau change leads once again? Well, there's a plot twist for you.
I think that's what's been letting down this Tokelau inside, is their failure to complete after scoring points. It's their 3rd time now, and yeah, sort of a coach killer right there. But to be fair, teams in the NRL still struggle to complete sets after scoring points.
Well,
so
I'll tell you what, whoever's catching this is going to struggle too, because it's a windy day down here, and this is going to be an awkward kick. I've got a feeling he's going to put it short. If he does, this could get trapped up in the wind there.
It's going to hold up for you.
As long as it doesn't go off the sideline. Here we go.
Got the timing wrong.
It's an
on
up
that
and
one.
under. Oh, what I tell you, it's going to be an awkward catch regardless. Oh, sit down.
Shot for
So
good
Elijah
measure.
Lafale, he's probably played the ball where he would have caught the kickoff. So
great stuff there from the
everything's worked out to plan.
to the script from the Tokelau inside.
So it took it out from their 30. In the middle of the park now, rumbling forward. Tavita's at dummy half. No, it's Elijah Lafella, the 24 for Tokelau.
A look of Solomona, where he takes it into the line. Has a genuine crack this half, some good stuff.
So on tackle 4, working it towards the right edge, Roy Mata. He had a try assist that led to that Frank Koro try in their last set. So Tokelau looking for some space to kick. There's a little bit of room out there and it's shut down well. Fantastic catch from the winger. Tukutama,
Body on the line.
body on the line stuff. Kick chase, unable to do anything but to make the tackle as he's coming down. I think if he would have run past him, he could be at the other end of the field.
100-meter try, that's for sure.
So you don't want to give away a penalty, but that one was, you could say it was a necessary penalty perhaps.
Looks like he's got speed to burn as well. And the pink headgear definitely can't miss him out there. I think he's just popped that on at half time too. So Tame Michael times 100 speed.
So Niue still holding their very slender lead, just 2 points as we approach the 15-minute mark. Just 15 minutes left in this second half. Buckner running across field. Fantastic fend on the big man. Reaching out to push away defenders, getting his team up towards the 30-meter line. So Niue running hard there through Dior. Here's a nice little short ball, just about through the hold. Oimata, the fullback, having to come up and make the tackle there. So there's nobody back there. Could we see a little grubber perhaps? There's plenty of space out here. Masipo, oh yes, Niue. Too good.
Beautiful try in the corner there. All stemmed from the beautiful ball playing that was from Maddox Bernard. Taking it to the line, finding his front rower, which then gave them this nice momentum and numbers galore out to the left-hand side. Tokelau tracking back, only had 3 down that blind side. Played to the 16 in Malaysia. Gets it off to the centre, who finds Politama. Puts away Talisa in the corner, so an awesome team try from this Niuean team. And we're away to bounce back after.
Yeah, well, he held the pass just perfectly there. The last time they threw one out that edge, Kiriano, of course, picked that intercept, took it down the other end of the field. But great work there. Through the dummy, brought the winger up, and then played through the line.
Beautiful out to Talisa. Joseph Talisa. First try of his campaign.
So another conversion goes astray, and guess what? It's still within a converted try. Nothing between these two teams, really. 14 minutes left in the second half. Can Tokelau come back and pinch it? Will we see another lead change? Of course, some of the great Tokelauans playing our game. Jermaine Isako, Dean Mariner, Ken Maumalo, Francis Melly, some of the OGs. Feka Paliasina. And of course, Big Nelson, Asafa Solomona.
What a 4-pack right there.
What a squad right there. Just a few Tokelauans. So they may be a small nation, but they definitely pack a punch.
Yeah, sure. Punch well above their weight. Both of these sides.
So Johnny Solomona puts it down towards the Niue end. Oh, bumpers or elbows? I think it's just a clear elbow there.
Out to the head.
So Niue running into some strong Tokelau defense. Remus Tulefono in the 14 jersey. And Felice had a very strong first half. Back on now for a stint here in the second. Niue just going about their business. They've got a 6-point lead. They won't want to put the cue in the rack just yet, but there is a sense of them wanting to protect this lead and just getting to their kicks, which is what they do. Fantastic chase here coming through. Wow, just about getting the bounce. Masipo in at the corner. Oh, can you believe it? What looked like an unlucky bounce there for the Chasers turns into an absolute dream for Masipo. He's had a strong game, and that right there is the exclamation mark on his performance.
Yeah, he's been strong right throughout this contest, and you can see it right here. He's the one that put in the kick for himself, and like you said, the kick is only as good as your chase, and he didn't decide to give up on, on that kick. He chased after it and was rewarded with some hard work there, right in front of all the scouts there in front of him too. So perfect try from Masipo. I was saying in the pre-game, it's going to be all 17 NRL scouts will be in attendance throughout the duration of this competition. So for these young lads and young wahine toa.
Well, might be an 18th scout out there.
Yeah, 18th.
Where's the next team
Yeah,
gonna be?
true that. Be another one out there as well.
Yet to be confirmed, of course. PNG,
Yeah,
one of the front runners. Western Australia, Christchurch.
Yeah, oh, imagine having another NZ team, bro. Could keep some more of the talent in our backyard.
Yeah, it's well overdue, I think.
For sure.
So, Ashton Denton Woodhouse pushes that kick a little to the left. Just over 10 minutes remaining. Big smile there on the face of Masepo.
Loves it. Great stuff. Very impressive, and he was in the halves for the Akarana side at the National Youth Comp. Sorry, for the Auckland Vulcans. So very accustomed player.
Shout out to Bay Roskill for hosting the tournament here. Of course, Bay Roskill, that's the home of the biggest number 6 to ever play the game. I don't know why. Every year, doesn't matter what grade, whoever they have in a number 6 jersey is bigger than the props. I don't know why, every time.
It's a theme for the
It's a theme.
side.
And Ben Henry's no exemption of that.
I love those big ball playing halves there. And
Oh, wow!
Great shot.
If you're asleep on the bench, you're awake now.
Thurston Manukau taking a great shot.
I
And
think they heard that one in East Auckland.
been getting a bit. Thurston Manukau there coming from Oz there. So every time he's getting a bit soft out in Ipswich there, Thurston. Not going to take another carry. The Mount Albert Lion man.
So this game is not over yet, folks. 10 points of difference. Some fancy footwork there from Delamere Faitala. No more, says Itachi. There was a little bit more. So Maddox Bernard. 5th tackle. They won't want to give away a penalty here now. There's a little bit of mischief there from the markers. I think that kick chase, he looks like he's a metre in front. Roy Mate's put the fullback under pressure regardless. Play on as the call is picked up. And Niue look like they have just pinched this game.
Beautiful stuff from this Niuean team. All comes down just the effort of the number 7 and Missy Eku once more.
Well, don't call me the bunker, but I want to look at this kick chase because I'm sure he's... he's half a metre in front there. The refs missed it.
Oh, unfortunately, Nigel Williams there.
And you know what? It's Masepo again. He chased the last kick, got a result. This time he chases hard, puts the fullback under pressure.
What a try there. Unfortunately, we didn't have the luxury of the bunker to go upstairs, but...
Unfortunately for Niue.
Yeah, fortunately for Niue, they can get away with that one, but hey, you make your own luck in this game, and like I said, chase your own kick. Good things will come from it. Woodhouse again. Probably the easiest kick of his morning, and no doubt he'll be thanking his teammate for getting under the sticks for him.
So 8 minutes left in this one. Niue have just stolen the momentum completely. 3 unanswered tries now. Tokelau with a strong first half. However, yet to see a couple of their starters yet to come back. Of course, Sean Felice is there in the number 8 jersey.
Strong in their first half, Felice.
But there was a big contact off the last kickoff. Let's see where they run this one.
They're sitting here running it back once more. Tokelau team not doing too much wrong. It's just the, I guess the 1%ers letting them down in the end. And last 5 minutes has been an extreme rush from this Niuean team to put 12 points onto the board.
Well, one thing they do well is get to the end of their set, get to their kicks, and it's their kicks that have been where they've scored their points, but this time they'll cough it up early in the set. And Kahiano, we know this guy has wheels.
There's the burn.
And a big fend on him too. So he plays it back to Tavita. Well off the mark there. Ref might just... no, he's got him for offside. So they're going to want to take this quickly now. They've got 6 minutes left of rugby league in the second half. They're going to have to play up tempo and really, really push the envelope now if they want to close the gap. 16 points of difference, 13 points to 14. Johnny Solomona kicks out into touch. It's a big kick, 10 meters out from the line now. Still plenty of time on the clock.
Goal opportunity now.
Frank Cotto, could he bag his third try on this set? Felice.
Oh, big man.
From 2 meters out, Tavita. They work it right. Plenty of numbers there for Niue. Not much room down the left edge, but that hasn't stopped them before. Johnny Solomona looking for just a centimeter, something. Felice really, really trying to jam it in here. No space at all.
Must be deep there from Nigel Williams. Not gone.
So huge call there.
Got a white light fever now.
If they were to make a comeback, they definitely had to score on that set. So they came close, but no cigar. Niue with the ball back now, and they will be in no rush whatsoever to pack the scrum.
Taking their time with this one for sure, and giving their forward pack a much-needed rest. But yeah, I feel like Tokelau team were just getting a bit stuck in the middle there, and a few white line fever. One of the ruck carries, which I know won't be in their game plan, especially in the attacking zone, but yeah, I guess learning experience for this Tokelau side. First big game they've played in a while, so 30 points to 14, so the scoreline really doesn't reflect how close this contest is. Penalty off the scrum. Bit of an infringement there. Nigel going across to his touchy.
Yeah, not too sure what it was.
Told to pack it down once more.
So Malasilia on the 16 jersey for Niue. Looks like he's going to swap into the halves perhaps.
Great run. Back to the scrum.
So Aina, he's been quiet this game.
Yeah. See what Niue can do now. See if they can execute some shape before full time. Oh, great
There's a kick down the left. The chase from Niue has been the difference.
Oh, watch him. This kick to chase from this Niuean team has been quite outstanding. They're putting themselves in the right position to...
I'm not too sure if that's been a focus for their team so far in this game, but it's definitely been effective.
Yep.
Every time a kick's gone downfield, they've got some sort of result
for sure.
out of kicks that shouldn't really be getting you results, but fantastic work.
It's to show, man, just chase any kick, you know, put yourself in the right position. You just never know what can happen. Rugby ball is a funny looking thing. You can bounce anywhere and just don't know. So if you put yourself in the right place, good things will happen.
So penalty there. Looked like someone in that front row was kicking out. So Niue to put this game well beyond doubt now with just 2.5 minutes left.
Great rock play.
Oh, there it is.
Beautiful perception.
There it is. What has been such a tight contest up until this last 15 minutes. Niue just running away with it now.
Awesome stuff there from the acting half. Tipped it back to his middle. I think 18 in Xavier Timoteo. You just see him scheming, organising his forward pack, and great coming across and dropping his front rower under. And the first try scorer, Kupu Namotu, in for his double of the day, and way to finish for this Niuean outfit. But yeah, excellent stuff out of dummy half from Xavier. Timoteo was able to spot the weak middle forwards and able to manipulate the ruck as well. So great finish. And awesome to see from this Niuean team now. Look like they'll be a strong contender in this championship grade with the way that things are looking after game one. Vincent Woodhouse with the conversion.
Well, been a great game so far. Plenty of points. And some great defense too. It's not that these tries are walkovers.
A lot of hard work. Yeah, good showing though from the Tokelauan team. Will definitely be proud with their, I guess, competitiveness in this game. Just back last 10 minutes sort of letting them down, and just those effort plays sort of aren't to the standard of this Niuean outfit, and I guess being the difference in the end. Discipline letting them down as well. I've been impressed with the likes of Frank Koro, Johnny Solomona, guys we don't really used to see on big stage like this get their opportunity.
Well, here's an awkward bounce now. Oh! Referee calls knock on. Not too much time. Not too sure how much time's left in the second half. And if they can pack the scrum down quickly, they might have a chance to pick up some more points in the second half. Just the one try that they've scored. And it was the second for Frank Koro. So we'll see what they can cook up here in the dying stages. Lafaele, the man at the back of the scrum, he'll pick it up and pass it right. Oh, fantastic little in and away. Pataya. Ilias Pataya scores right on full time as the hooter sounds.
Awesome stuff there from the 17, Pataya, and exactly what Tokelau would have wanted to take into their next game. You know, not getting the result that they exactly wanted, but this will no doubt give them some much needed confidence heading forward, and just goes to show that they can play off that beautiful short ball.
Great line there, shades of Ali Leatawa on that little in and
exactly,
out.
a bit of a in and away. Great late fork as every back rower needs to have. So Pataya, way to score your first try for the Tokelauan side. On live stream as well, so no doubt you'll be watching that replay many years to come there. Elias Pataya, kick to come now.
So Johnny Solomona to kick this one over.
Good on there, Johnny Solomona.
Flags are up. He turns 4 points into 6, but it is not going to be enough. Niue. Hands go up, victorious here. 36 points to 20. Plenty to like from both teams, and luckily we get to see them all again very shortly. And also very shortly, Tonga taking on the Cook Islands in the Premiership here on Field 1. We'll be back with you very soon for a little recap.
Interrupt your regularly scheduled program for this special report.
Are you ready?
And talofa kia ora. Welcome back to Blockhouse Bay Reserve, home of the mighty Bay Roskill Vikings, as we bring to you Game 3 in the Premiership grade between the Hakula Tonga under-17 side taking on the Cook Islands under-17 Niue squad. So this should be a cracker of a game between both of these outfits. No doubt looking to be both contenders in this competition as well. So absolutely can't wait for it. MMT side coming out in their new strip, sorry. Some massive talent right throughout both sides. And I can't wait to get things started. Should be an awesome game. I know this Tonga side here, they possess some immense talent coming across from Australia as well in the centres. Fine Fale, one to remember, part of the Bulldogs Harold Matthews squad. Come over to give back to his home country, Tonga, as well as Chase Geros in the 6 jersey and Tyson Hanson in the 7 jersey. Both Harold Matt's experienced players. Tyson Hanson starting in the halves for the Warriors in the Harold Matt's championship win. Can't forget about the man in the 13 as well, Militoni Sikuvea, who was a part of that Harold Matt squad also. And in this Cook Islands outfit, one player to watch out for is the man in the 5 jersey, Benjamin Witchman, the man from the mighty Glenora Bears. Very versatile player, can play in the front row and back row. Great late footwork as well, so one to watch. Also in the 9, Tenere Henry Kiria, the man leading your haka in front of us. How about that? Whānau, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Blockhouse Bay Reserve. Hope you guys enjoyed that passionate spectacle between both sides. My name is James Schmidt. I'll be doing my best to bring the most entertaining, animated commentary I can to make you guys that aren't in attendance today feel a part of the competition. So apologies if I do mispronunciate any of your family's name wrong. I'm doing my best, especially with my thick Kiwi accent. And referee in the middle, we've got Jack Fevers. On both touches, we've got Lau Pavale and the experienced Warren Clark. This should be a cracker of a contest to start us off. Gets us about it. Fine Fale in the 4 jersey. Fine Fale in the 4 jersey. Patrician Brothers Blacktown won the title with them, winning the Peter Mahone Cup. Scoring a double in that contest as well. So great to have him fly across for this tournament and see how well he goes, as well as Tyson Hansen, the man who starred for the Warriors, Harold Matt's side, winning the championship early on in the year. He will get us underway. Kick to come now from Hansen, getting us off underway. First up, contact is solid from the Tonga side. You see the 12 in D'Angelo Mikaele, only 16 years of age.
Yeah, it's impressive. Some of these young guys really holding their own today. This, of course, the 3rd round for our Friday. Both these teams would have had some time now to watch the other games before them, see what's working, see what's not.
They definitely had time to ease their way into competition now, and no doubt all those nerves should be off their shoulders. So see what Cook Islands can do on this attacking raid. Play inside to Chase Geroff. So that was Edward Kara, the skipper for this Cook Island side. Won't be too happy with his start to the game, but what do you make of that first set there, Ants, from?
Yeah, they'll be disappointed of where they ended up. They failed to get out of their half there. Tonga with some good defence, putting them under pressure. You know, the Cook Islands know they're going to have to really work the ball well. They can't play just one off the ruck, because it's going to be a very long day at the office if you choose to do that.
Yes, indeed. Have to muscle up and just mix up the bag on attack as well, because, like you said, stick to that one off the ruck carries and some of the team will eat you up for days. So, that man again, Fine Fale, have to get numbers in and around him. One of the Bulldogs, Harold Matt's team. Carry out to Ronnie Kivalu. Sort off to the back rower, the man from Wesley College, Homer Fotu. Could play the ball there. We'll find out to Hansen. Hansen plays it short to Simon Sasifa. Another man, part of the Manly Sea Eagles Harold Matt's program, so plenty of talent spread across. Oh, get off me. The back rower. Back to Homer Fotu again. See Tyson Hansen barking instructions to his left-hand side, but they play out to Geros. Geros puts the kick through. Scooped up nicely from Benjamin Witchman. Usually plays in the middle of the field, but he is out there playing on the wing today, so good stuff from Witchman. See if he can lift up his workload now, winning a penalty for his side.
Yeah, plenty of early work there from Homer Fotu. Couple of touches on the ball. He's an absolute handful on offense. Cook Island's going to have to keep an eye on him.
Cook Islands, they just got to find some front football now, get some momentum going. See if their hooker Bracken can create some ruck speed and create some momentum now for his lads. I'll tell you one thing, this Tonga defense is very hard to break through, but it's a good start here, winning a penalty now, so Tonga discipline, leading them down, conceding 2 penalties in the first 5 minutes.
I want to see how Kara and Tuli can combine here. It's 6 and 7 for the Cook Islands. Let's see if they can get themselves on the same page, get to their points, and utilise some of these weapons out wide.
Jermaine Edwards, he's set off to a good start. Play out to Kara, the skipper. Been busy, Kara. Takes it into contact. Heke Bracken. And Heke Bracken loses the ball there in the strong tackle from D'Angelo Mikaele. St. Kitts College man. Versatile in both codes as well. D'Angelo Michaele, 16 years of age too, so another young gun in the side. Yeah, just errors leading down this Cook Island side. Start us off. Just unable to complete a set so far, so cooler side can do. They play out to Hansen. Hansen gets it off to a sensor once more. Beats one, beats two. It's going through. Pinning the ears back. The eyes are lighting up now. The fullback goes through himself. Mark Sikuvea. Sikuvea. See you later for Sikuvea. And he's in for his first try of the campaign. The man out of De La Salle College. No doubt his La Sallians will be cheering, seeing him break through. I'll let you take us through that one, Ants.
Yeah, he's opened the floodgates there as soon as he gets around those two. Even the cover man coming across, he had the angle on him as well, but just sheer pace from Sikuvea.
Whangapo at the back, riding him home there. Good stuff from Mark Sikuvea. So dominated for counties at the National Youth Comp a few weeks back. So yeah, the Sakula team just littered with talent right throughout. In my opinion, just based on paper alone, definitely have to be one of the favorites for this premiership grade. Chase Garros now looking to convert. Another one of those players that flew over from Australia just to take part in this PYC. Awesome to see.
Well, another kick goes left from that same spot.
Yeah, bit of a theme down
Bit
here.
of a Bermuda Triangle for conversions at that left-hand post. So the Cook Islands, of course, done it tough last year in the under-18s comp that I was watching. Of course, not a massive base to choose from.
Yeah, for sure.
But another country similar to Niue and Tokelau, they they do what they can, punch above their weight.
Again, it's Wima Fotu who's had an extremely strong start to this contest. Been very busy, big body and hard man to stop. Here's that man again, and Antonio Verhoeven, sorry. Rangy, oh, here's that front rower again, busting through, and Ronnie Kivalu. Oh, driven back though, that's how you put him down on the ground. Prevent his yardage. A man from OC Otahu College. Sit out to the right hand side. Hansen tips it back infield. To Fine Fale. Here's that man that we spoke about a few minutes earlier. Fine Fale. Almost impossible to stop one-on-one. And yeah, the man, Patrician Brothers, Blacktown in Sydney. Scored a double in their grand final over there.
Yeah, you can see what Tonga are trying to do here. They punch it up the middle and they drop their back rowers and their centres back into the same spot. So if you make your tackles and you're slow back to Marco, you clock off for a second, you're going to leave those big gaps. And Fine Fale, that's the big gap, he just went straight through.
Fine Fale, very impressive. Versatile as well, you can see him in the centres there, but notably can play in the second row like he has for the Bulldogs Harold Matt side, and very comfortable in either position, so great to see him strike first and looking to help his team progress on. Kick to come now from Chase Garros. Easier one there, over the black dot it goes. Hakula Tonga there taking the lead, 10 points to 0.
Yeah, 10 minutes gone in this first half. I tell you what, if you hear a few cheers or cheer who's, it's because there's another game going on in field 2 right now. Māori's taking on Samoa in the men's championship.
Yeah, man, there's going to be some awesome encounters throughout this duration of the tournament, and we're only just getting started here. It's only day 1 of 3, and can't wait for more and more of the action to arrive. So kick downfield bounces back to Homer Fotu, who's listed. Got the number 11 on, but looks like he's playing in the front row. What a carry. Manages to find the offload there, a bit too fancy for him there on that first carry.
It looked like he was covered in spiders. No one wanted to touch him, letting him go right across field. Of course, the temptation all too great to want to go all the way around.
For sure. And Homer Fotu with the start, he would have wanted the Papatoi Pumas, man. Winning the under-18s championship. And
that was a great game.
Yeah, awesome contest that one was. And
that was a really good game.
Great to see that.
Mahu Delamere, I think he played 6 or fullback that game.
He's a weapon, bro.
He's another special one to watch.
Gifted, man. Gifted. Fotu, 6 foot, 102 kgs of him, and hard man to put down. There he is in defense. Again. Cook Island's got up their sleeve now. Play out to the left-hand side. Tip it on to Logan Paul Woolley. That's Nichols with the carry. Nichols with a strong carry. They play to the left-hand side once more. 7 takes it into the line. Tiakana.
Some aggressive D there from Tonga on that right edge.
Matching up quite nicely now. The Shontain Tewell gets the kick into the end goal. Can Whangapo get out? Whangapo does a great job, does he? Oh no, forces the goal line drop out, so great kick there. I think that was from Yosia. Sorry, the Shontain Tewell playing in the number 7 jersey. Manages to get a nice kick into the end goal, and Whangapo, I thought he had done enough to get out, but
well, it was a great chance here for Cook Islands to score next. They need to do so in order to keep in touch with this Tonga side. So I think Tonga's going to have a lot more than 10 points in them for this game.
Most definitely, they're going to have the opportunities. So these Cook Islands have to make this one count. They play out to the right-hand side in the 5-8. Murray tips it onto his back rower. See if Murray can go out of dummy half. No, but they play to the 9 instead. Plays out towards Sensor. Oh, great cover defense. Whangapo shutting it down. Go out to the left. And Heke Bracken.
So they got another chance here. Another fresh set of 6.
Taps it back to the middle. Gets it to the centralizer of the attack. Man in the camouflage headgear. Gets him on the go forward. He's up to the Shontain Tewell again. Beats one to Shontain. Strong hard man to put down. Puts it up to the left hand. Oh, and a cut-out ball. Beautiful try. In the corner out to Benji Witchman. The man we touched on in the pre-game, Benji Witchman. Notably plays in the front row and the back row, but he's pushed out to the wing for the side, the 16-year-old in Witchman.
Well, I said they needed to score next to keep in touch with this Tonga side, and they do just that. It took a couple of repeat sets to build the pressure needed. But you can see there, they got the numbers right. It's a 4-on-3 down that right edge. Nice little double shape there with the 2 back row in the half. And Benji Witchman over in the corner.
How good Benji Witchman, the man from the mighty Glenora Bears. Younger brother of Max Witchman there too. So great to see those guys coming through the grades now, and pathways are looking awesome for New Zealand Rugby League, so shout out to Benji Witchman. Kick to come now from the sideline.
It's a precious 2 points to give up. However, they are within a converted try. Did James Smith ever have the pleasure of playing some Pacific Rugby League?
Oh, I played
through the grades.
A few tournaments. Well, going back few years now. And the under-15s, I did have a run for the Samoa and Toa Samoa team. We went down in the semi-finals to Tonga, unfortunately, and then the year before that, we lost in the semis to the New Zealand Māoris again. So yeah, so haven't had a taste of the victory yet, but just being out there and I guess playing for that crest on your chest, it takes your game to another level. And,
yeah, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, bro. And
I mean, we played, back then it was the Perla tournament.
Oh,
it
yeah,
was called
yeah. Oh,
Pacific. Yeah. So we played in that for the Cook Islands. We had half the team. I don't know how Cook Island they were exactly.
From 1% it counts, everything counts.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, true. Good stuff.
But nah, good memories.
Yeah, shucks, yeah, those are your best memories too, growing up and playing with your mates as well. And stuff to see now. Let's see if the Cook Islands team can bounce back after scoring points. So back to the middle of the field now. Centralizes the attack. Met well and a strong tackle from D'Angelo Michaeli. Plays out to the left-hand side. Great nudge upfield. Oh, does well to hold on to that Maxi Couvert.
Well, they've done well to hold on to him.
Yeah, he's strong ball carrier, Couvert. Gets it up to Hansen. Hansen looking wide, but plays short to Verhoeven instead. Verhoeven, very strong player, signed with the Broncos until 2027. So another man that we have lost, but out of the Greymouth area. Great stuff from him, and no doubt to see how far he goes. Plays back to the middle of the field. Once more, this front row, and Ronnie Kivalu finds the offload. Out to Fale, and Fine Fale. Yeah, knocks the ball on from Fale, so...
Well, Cook Islands done well to hold on there, because there's 2 or 3 runs that kind of just bust them open. And with the little offloads on top of that, just really scatters the defense. But they done well to hold their line, pull themselves together and get the ball back. 12 minutes left in the first half. And just a converted try, isn't it? They're doing well despite not having much territory in this first half.
Great set for the Cook Islands now. Let's see what they can do. Back to the middle of the field. PPG Wishman's come into the middle of the field now to look, see if he can be a bit more active. Go to the left-hand side now. Tips it onto the back rower. But once more, man in the pink headgear plays out the back. Tips it back on. That's Heke Bracken. Strong carry. Met from his opposite number in D'Angelo Michaeli. They go out to the right-hand side. Nine gets a great nudge downfield. Finds Mahi Whangapo, another man from that Pumas team we touched on a bit earlier. Great footwork. Yeah, one thing you know about Whangapo is he'll break a few ankles every time he carries the ball.
He's been quite quiet in the first half. Hasn't had too much ball. You can see there with the touch that he did have. He's one to watch.
Maxi Couvert taking another tough run. There's that man again, Fine Fale. You've got to put a body in front of him. Get off me.
Well, you put a body in front of him and he steps over it.
Oh, and unfortunately he loses it again. So Fine Fale has been doing all the hard work, but just to play the ball and ball retention, they're letting him down.
Well, these Tongan errors, it's a saving grace for the Cook Islands at the moment.
Letting him back into the game.
And some of them are by coincidence. Some of them, I think there's some hands on the ball. I'll just keep that between us.
Yeah, hard out.
Someone down in back play at the moment.
Yeah, a bit of a niggle there. Backfield, but like you said there, it's all about the attacker nowadays. Ownership on them to hold onto the ball. So I guess, and especially in these competitions when there are no bunkers and stuff like that, but a gamesmanship might come into play with a few hands around
Gamesmanship, that's the word I'm looking
hands
for.
around the ruck.
Some aggressive gamesmanship.
Gamesmanship coming from the Cook Island team, but hey, you got to do what you got to do to compete. And right now it's 10 points to 4, so they're right in the battle, this Cook Island Mine side.
Well, they've got themselves a penalty here, and there's going to be a warning from the referee.
Melitoni Sikuvea, skipper for this Hakula side. Looking for a great touch finder. That's the Shantaine Tawell. Toey man. Get their set off to the perfect start now. Let's see if they can lock things up, potentially. Looking for a ball now, so the Tonga team will be enjoying this much needed rest, so they can line up some Cook Islanders on defense here.
So still waiting for a ball. There's one coming from the other side. I think that other one landed in the back of someone's car.
They took off.
Just an unlucky bounce, I think. Straight into the passenger seat. All right, here we go. Cook Islands, one converted try away.
Paul Woolley getting us back underway. Man in the 25, that's Liafa. Big Jed Liafa. Oh no. Play the ball there, leading down Liafa.
It's frustrating because the opportunities that Cook Island's going to have in this game are going to be rare.
Yeah, exactly.
And they were able to capitalise on one of the opportunities they got, which got them that 4 points on the board, but they need to make the most of these chances. They can't let them slip like that.
100%, bro, and like you said, the opportunities are far few in between, so...
Well, they are when this Tongan team has the ability to run the ball down.
It's
3-4 tackles,
80 meters up the field.
Yeah, you're back on your try line, so you got to make the most of every trip you can get down the other end.
There's that man again out to Antonio Verhoeven. Niue, as they call him. Great run. Bit of line speed there from the Cook Island side, from Henry Kiria coming off the line. Back to the middle of the field. Oh, great shot. What you want from the Cook Island side now. Win some battle on this defensive end there. That's Simon Sasifa. Great run as well. Nathaniel Fafita. Another Larsalian has come onto the field and brought some much needed impact. Oh, great forward from Hansen. Hansen beats one, beats two. Wow, run from Tyson Hansen. Just the errors. The last minute errors letting down this Hakula team. They're doing all the hard work getting through, and
Cook Islands survive again. Like you say, all the hard work that Tonga are doing, just letting themselves down on that third tackle, fourth tackle, turning the ball over. But the Cook Islands don't mind at all.
Great shot over top from Hansen. He's a great defender as well, Hansen, as well as he is a ball player. Loves to defend. Murray, the man in the pink headgear. Let's see if they have a blindside dart. They go that way to the Shantaine. Gets it downfield. Finds Whangapo once more. Watch out for the fancy feet. Here he is again, Whangapo. Gotta make sure your line is intact when you're coming up against a player like Whangapo. Barnstorming carries now upfield. That's the center. Plays out to Geros. Gets it off to Mikaele. Mikaele on the outside. Got some speed for a big man, Mikaele.
Well, this game's been played mainly in the center of the park, so not too much work for the outside backs. But the ones bringing it back on these kick chasers and hanging around for play 2, play 3. They might have a little bit of fatigue in their legs now. Just 5 minutes left in the first half.
Yeah, definitely they start to feel it now. 100%. Go to the left-hand side. Oh, great carry. 17.
Looking for the offload.
Off to Hansen. Hansen, hard man to bring down. Let's see if they play it to Sikovea's side or they go right. Oh, they give it to Fafita. Who knocks it on there, gifting letting off the Cook Island team off the hook.
Yeah, another error there. It's the story of the first half, and if you're the Tongan coach, of course, that's going to be your main talking point at halftime, I believe. If they can make that adjustment, if they can fix that, it's going to be a different story in the second half.
100%.
But the Cook Islands somehow are still just a converted try.
Hanging in there, the Cookie team, and it's good to see Benji Witchman taking another tough carry. Yeah, early kick downfield from Tokelau. I think it's needed against a team like the Tongan side. What a kick.
Great bounce too.
Yeah. Turning the forward pack around now. But you just got to keep your line intact against Sikuvale. That's better. Much better defense. Whangapo. Dancing feet off Whangapo once more. Up to halfway. Start of every game on the wing for the counties. Under 18 side as well. Gets it out to that man once more. Get off me, he says.
Wow.
Looking for the inside out to Fine Fale. Gets it around the corner to Geros. And Geros is in. What a try from Chase Geros. Beautiful right-hand shift. You spoke about it earlier. The outside channels will eventually open themselves up. And they did on that occasion there. And so what a try from Geros.
Yeah, well, finally they get the last pass to stick. I thought this one might have gone to ground too. What a fin. Boom. Straight on the chin. Back inside this pass here. It was an awkward little pickup. He done well to let it bounce first. Have a bit of patience, which isn't easy when you got people chasing you, defenders coming across. He just took that extra second to make sure he got a clean catch on it. Chase Geros under the post.
Yeah, Chase Geros, part of the under-16s, Manly Seagulls development side as well, so sort of built himself quite a resume overseas and looking to give back to his heritage country of Tonga. So great stuff, and good to see guys like Chase Geros, Fine Fale, Mulatoni Sikuvale as well. Some of these big name players coming back to help out their nation.
Yeah, well, Manly Seagulls, the new home of Jazz Tivanga.
Jazz Tivanga.
It's going to be weird to see him wearing anything but a Warriors jersey.
It's going to be very different to see Jazzy in a different uniform, and like he said, he's probably going to take his game to a whole nother level now, going overseas.
Well, it's funny to see him go, and then we sign Aaron Clark.
Aaron Clark as well.
It's almost like the same guy coming in a different form.
I thought exactly the same. I was like,
he's been reincarnated.
Aaron Clark too, so good to have him at the club. But yeah, sad to see Jazzy go, but
yeah,
that's the business of the game, mate. Can't keep him more.
Well, we'll see how Aaron Clark goes too. It looks like he might start at number 9 for the Kiwis.
Looking forward to that
in
one,
their first game, yeah, for sure.
Singapore loves it, loving it out there.
So,
kick now to come from Tyson Hansen.
Oi, let's go. No more errors, eh?
Tyson Hansen, a very accustomed player in the NZRL pathway setup. Yes, Niue Verhoeven once more. Rangy centre out wide. Can see why the Broncos wanted to sign him long term. See what they got up their sleeve now. They play this to the, no, they go right instead. Oh, great run. That's the Fita again, the last alien.
There's some cracks appearing in the middle now for the Cook Islands.
Starting to tire out now. Yeah, and giving away a bit of a lazy penalty, just taking their time to get up from the ruck.
Well, it's just 20 seconds left. I think maybe if they knew there was 20 seconds, they might take the 2. There's a good chance they could score here as well. Hot on the attack.
Plays it out to Militoni. Militoni goes himself. Sikuvale beats one. Can he stretch out? Oh,
just about.
There. Said these errors, the scoreline could be a lot more larger if someone could ice off these plays there. And last play of the half, Benji Wishman taking it into contact. And that'll be all she wrote there, ladies and gentlemen. A few errors leading down this Tonga side, but taking the lead at the moment, 16 points to 4. Cook Island still in the game. Don't go too far, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be back in a few ticks for the first half match report.
Interrupt your regularly scheduled program for this special report.
And welcome back for the start of the second half, ladies and gentlemen. Game 3 of 4 on day 1 of the PYC Pacific Youth Cup tournament between, we've got Pakula, Tonga under 17s taking on the Cook Island Minor squad. Tonga leading 16 points to 4. This absolute barnstormer of a match. The back five for Tonga have been exceptional in leading this game, and the Cook Island squad are doing well to hang in it, but they have to be the first to score in the second half if they want to give themselves any chance at winning this contest.
Well, there's also a contest going on field 2. Samoa taking on the Maldives in the boys' premiership, sorry. 12 points to 6, Maldives leading Samoa. There's a very stacked Samoan team too. Didn't expect them to be trailing. So we'll keep you updated on the score as that one unfolds too.
Just goes to show the depth of our premiership and championship competition, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously the premiership being the top tier and the championship being sort of a development grade for
the emerging
nations coming through, and as well as Tonga chucked in another team in there as well, and Samoa have also chucked in another team to help out with that competition as well. So
it just goes to show the amount of kids wanting to play, which is awesome.
And line up and play for their country as well. So
yeah, that's it. The more opportunities, the better.
Most definitely. Good to see now. Game over on field 2. The Maldives are taking the lead, 12 points to 6. This graders feel like it could be anyone's ball game. So many teams that can win it on their given day. So 30-minute halves here, ladies and gentlemen. 16 points to 4. Hakula side leading at the moment. I know they won't be too happy with, despite the result, I know they won't be too happy with some of the poor errors that they made, especially from some experienced players in their lineup. We're looking to rectify that in the second half. But it's on this Cook Island team now to put on a great defensive effort first up. Oh, what a kick. You can see at the wind there, holding it up.
No way.
Wow.
No way.
Crazy stuff. Because Wilder pounced on that foot. He looked like it was either going to go into touch or go back to the Cook Island side, but he does well.
Yeah, skills there from Hansen.
They get the FIFA World Cup with skills like that. Hansen out of Rotorua Boys High School. To the middle of the field, back to Fafita again. Nathaniel Fafita, been strong since coming on. Watch out for this break in the 15.
Oh, great shot.
Tony Sikuvea jumped into acting half. Plays out to Geros. Geros plays out the back to Sikuvea. Sikuvea hits Fale. And Fale easy as you like. Off to Sosaya Manu. Sosaya Manu, what a try in the corner. But it all stemmed from the awesome effort from Hansen to get them back on the front foot.
Yeah, great running rugby here from Tonga. You can see that tackle there from Logan Paul Woolley is a big contact, but left the bodies on the ground. Of course, defenders got to come in to cover those guys on the ground. Just opens up that space out wide. Tonga extend the lead.
Yeah, the rugby convert there, Sosaya Manu. Really keep him in our game for a while with performances like that. Kick to come now. Chase Geros, so yeah, probably the perfect start this Hakula team would have wanted, and they took their coach's instructions with both hands and running with it, so Geros can ice this from the sideline. Yeah, like the look of Geros and Hansen in the halves. Very experienced and clinical athletes out there, and directing things quite nicely. So kick unsuccessful. Squall remaining 20 points to 4. Hakula over the Cook Island side. 3 minutes gone in this in the second half, sorry. So I feel like this Cook Island team just need to put in a good defensive set. Win the contact first and foremost. Slow play the ball down, because get their markers set, because at the moment it's just a lot of easy traffic now for this Tonga side. Back out to Fafita again. Oh, Fafita. Wow. Nathaniel Fafita beating 1, beating 2. Nathaniel Fafita. Can he go the whole way? The last Stallion being chased down from Deshante Terrell. Can Fafita go the whole way? What a try. Nathaniel Fafita. A prop stream off the kickoff and runs the length.
What
Talk
an
us through
athlete.
that one, man. What a try.
What an athlete. I was waiting for someone to run him down here. As you can see, beats one, beats two. But then I think even the guys chasing him are thinking, well, if I do catch him, what am I going to do?
Once I get there.
Yeah. By the time they thought about it, he's already gone. He's over the try line.
What a try.
Fantastic try. They're well doing everything just to pop that ball out as he goes over the line. That's how sneaky, typical halfbacks. Won't tackle you front on, but they'll sneak around the side and try to pop that ball out. Sneaky.
100%. Oh, the start from Nathaniel Fafita. He's come off the bench, but like I said, all these games, you know, they carry a 20, 21-man squad, so these players coming off the bench, no doubt, looking to press their case for a starting spot later on in the competition. When it comes down to the business time, converted from Siku Vea, taking the lead. Sorry, stretching the lead out, 26 points to 4. Yes, the first up contact, leading down this Cook Island side, and give a guy like Fafita that much space and room. If you don't show him a tight defensive line, he'll run right past you. So, awesome try, and definitely a replay he won't forget, Nathaniel Fafita. Garros again. Halves have been extremely composed from this Tonga side. Oh, as well to hold on to it. It's Aulika. So that's a 7th. No, that is Sione Aulika out of Onehunga College. Winning a penalty for his side.
Yeah, ball coming loose there. Tonga with another opportunity to get down and pile on some more points. I think it was Laurel Murray, the number 6 for Cook Islands, that was penalised. He's had a lot to do defensively. I think that pink headgear might be a target for the Tonga team. Just keep running at him. He's made loads of tackles this game.
He's had his work cut out for him in this game, that's for sure.
Here
Fine Fale, but there is another defensive.
Another one.
Gotta get your body in front of this man here. Fine Fale already scored a double. Out to the right-hand side, out to D'Angelo Mikaele.
Oh, the people's elbow.
Top there. Shucks. Plays out to his left-hand side, out to Militoni. Militoni plays out the back to Hansen. Hansen finds Siku Vea. Just got their timing wrong between Siku Vea and Verhoeven, and you could see the frustration in Siku Vea's face there.
Yeah, I think he might have been looking for the winger on that one.
Yeah,
Verhoeven, of course, he just wanted to punch short, hit that hole, as all good centres do.
Big body is there in the centres there, Verhoeven.
Some huge bodies out there.
I know, it's ridiculous. Feeding these fellas these days, man.
Do they get bigger every year?
Yeah, bro, come back and shucks. Even the quarter under 15s last week, and some of those blokes were, my goodness. The Cook Island team now, they're coming off their try line.
Well, it's a very, very short 10 there from the referee. Great line speed from Tonga.
Benji Wishman there coming in for a carry. Great offload.
There you go.
Bit of ruck speed created now for this Cook Island side. Dummy half, scheming, complaining to the ref. Here's up to his right-hand side. Edge back rower.
It's really difficult to bite any meters off this Tonga team.
Not giving up anything.
It's a very tight line. Great line speed. Everybody back 10, leaning into the line speed there.
Play it out to the right-hand side once more. That's the Shantane Tawel. Oh, on the 5th and final. So, bit of miscommunication there from the halves. Learning experience for these young lads. Playing in, some of them might be their biggest game for them coming up against this Tongan side. So, playing up against a lot of big guns, and so no doubt there'll be a few nerves and creeping into their game. But it's just footy at the end of the day, lads. Fafito from another strong carry. Sonata Militoni shows one on the inside. Started every game for the Harold Mats Warriors side this year, Siku Vea. Oh, great run, but equally better defense. The 16 in.
There's a
Lorenz
result.
Makarev, the skipper. Eddie, captain's challenge. Go back to the great defense there. That was the skipper, Rere, in 16.
We might have a warning here for throwing the ball at him.
Cook Island now to feed the scrum. Cook Island's coming off their line now. Perfect chance now. It's up to the centre.
That's a nice run.
Yeah, much better. Goes out to the right-hand side once more. Knock on, yeah, bit of a loose carry at the play the ball.
Frustrating there.
Yeah, letting them down.
I think they need to pull a little bit wider off the ball, the Cook Islands. The Tongan defence, they're very, very tight. And the reason they can be tight is because the people they're marking are all bunched in the middle of the field.
Yeah, most
It means
definitely.
your defence, your back rows, your centres can squeeze right up and just take that space away from the middle,
Yeah.
which is what the Cook Islands are finding. There's no daylight between defenders in the middle of the park at the moment.
Goes out to Verhoeven again on that left edge, being strong. Antonio Verhoeven. Militoni Sikuver. Strong carry once more. Plays out to the right-hand side. Play out the back. Out to the centre. Once more, and he cruises through. That's Fine Fale in for his hat-trick. Out of Patrician Brothers Blacktown in Sydney. Scores his third try for the contest, and he's been extremely strong, Fine Fale, every time he touches the ball.
Well, it's great to have this talent that is playing overseas back home and available for these kind of tournaments. Nice work off the ball, just getting himself nice and wide on that nice little out ball line. Able to go around his opposite.
Great try there from Fine Fale. Kick to come now from Sikuver. Just been notified. I think that runaway there was actually Ambrose Pulunu, not Nathaniel Fafita. So once again, apologies. Ladies and gentlemen, we're only doing with the teams that have been presented to us. So we can only go off the back of what we can call. So apologies if we have announced someone that is not that current player, or if that's not your family member. We're doing the best we can with the teams that we've got in front of us. Obviously, as the tournament goes on, we'll have the team list surely published for us. Sikuver from the sideline. Great nudge.
Yeah, great kick. We haven't seen many conversions going through today. That's a fantastic kick. Just looking at this Tonga side that's going to kick off tonight. And that forward pack. Whenua Blake, Havili Kafusi, Olakuatu Katoa, Jason Taumalolo. Not bad.
Ooh, what a forward pack, bro.
Not bad.
Can't wait for that matchup, man. It's quite even kill, I feel like. Shucks.
It's not a bad bench either.
Yeah.
Kalua Matangi, Paseka, Tupanua, Sunny Luke. They definitely have their hands full with that Aussie side, but yeah, an exciting game.
Kick downfield now. That's underway. There's a 14 there, I think that is Ambrose Pulunu there, the try scorer. So back to the middle of the field now. Told to go back and play the ball. Oh, great run up the middle of the field there. 17. Plays out to Hansen. He cuts it back out to Stephen Moala. Been waiting to see where this guy's been all game. Stephen Moala beats one, beats two. Still going Moala. St. Paul's College off to front of the Sharks next year. Stephen Moala. Plays out to Sikuvea. 10 meters out from the try line now. See which way they go. They play out to Hansen once more. Hansen thinks it over top. Oh, what a try! Antonio Verhoeven. Her first try of the contest. The man is off to the Brisbane Broncos for the next few years. Take us through that one, Nance.
Perfect placement there on the kick. The halfback, he's shaped like he was going to kick over for the winger, which makes the centre and the winger for the Cook Islands drop back to get ready for that deep kick to the corner. And look at this, he just pulls up on it. Hansen just shifts the weight on the kick. Perfect bounce. Leo Van Hoven pushing through.
What a try there from...
Great work, great reaction, great skill. Great signing for the Broncos.
Yeah, off to the Brisbane Broncos until the end of 2027. So they've signed him long term, and not only is he a star in rugby, but a basketball rep and athletics rep as well down in the South Island. So
does it all.
Yeah, does it all there, Verhoeven, and thankfully he's chosen rugby league as his sport for now.
For now, might end up in the NBA.
Yeah, a few years down the track, so see if his opposite Fale can convert, and oh, what a nudge. Brings it right to left. Loves it too there, Fale. Great stuff. So both the lads over to Australia next year are showing out in their one of their last big tournaments in New Zealand before they head overseas. $38 points to 4 now. The Tonga side are leading over the Cook Island team. 15 minutes to go in the contest, ladies and gentlemen. Nudge downfield. Oh, great contact. But met well. Niki Valu.
Some hard ball runners, this Tongan team.
Oh, get off me. Number 11, what a run. Homer for 2. Oh, to Verhoeven once more. Verhoeven finds Whangapō. Whangapō, there's no one in front of him there. Laughing his way to the try line. Isn't he happy about that? Mahi Whangapō out of the Papatoi Pumas club. Beautiful left-hand side shape there. See it on this replay. Beautiful cut up off from Hansen, who finds Verhoeven, who had options inside and out.
Yeah, that Cook Island winger here just dropped a little bit too early. Wasn't able to link up with his line, which left the overlap for Tonga.
Exposing that left-hand side there, unfortunately, for the Cook Island side, and made them pay on this occasion.
Yeah, such a dangerous roster this Tongan team have.
Right throughout the road.
You've got a roster like that, you can pick and choose how you want to play the game. You can play up the middle because you've got the forward pack. If you want to, let your back five do the work and, you know, kind of jam short sides and play on the edges. It's just threats all over the park. Nothing you can't do with a roster like that.
Hard out, man, and it opens up a whole lot of opportunities for the side as well, being that they are so stacked. Doesn't matter where they hit on the field.
44 points to 4 on the fours.
Yep.
I'll try to get you a score update on the field next door. I think it's a lot closer.
Cook Islands now can get some confidence heading into their next matchup. Probably not the result obviously they were looking forward to in their first showing, but they're here to make it pay anyway, and I guess take some positives heading into the next game. But yeah, once again, family, sorry if we have got any other names and numbers mixed up. Don't really have an official team sheet, but once we do, those will all be read out to use.
So Māoris leading Samoa over on field 2, 24 points to 6. Not a result people would have been expecting. We'll see how that Samoa team goes. The competition unfolds. The Cook Islands starting to click now.
Yeah, what a result from the other field there, Sharks. Samoa got some work to do to snatch their way back into that game. But right here in the action, number 16 takes it back into the middle of the field. Finds the 5'8" in Murray. Murray goes himself. Take it now from Sikuvia. Plays up to Deshaun St. Tokelau. Tokelau shows it back on his inside. That's much better from Tokelau. Yeah, nice little sneaky kick there out of dummy half. Gives Cook Islands another opportunity to post some more points before full time. See what they got up their sleeve here. Like to see Deshaun St. Tokelau, probably the most experienced of this Cook Island side. Played in some big games as well as playing in the national youth competition.
Some big bodies on for the Cooks now in the number 24 jersey. 25, sorry, Jed Liafa.
To feed the scrum now. So over 10 minutes to go in the contest. Play out to the right-hand side. Let's see if they can get some reward for their hard work. Back to the middle of the field. Draws big man in the 25. Liafa, Jed Liafa. That's Tokelau once more. Shows one on his inside. Nothing happening. A bit of fancy footwork there from Tokelau. Takes the contact instead. Someone's just got to run off a bit more. Shouldn't see here from this Cook Island side. This Tonga defense has matched up quite nicely. So the front row up, 2 meters short of the try line now, 5th and final. What do they got up their sleeve? They play out to Tokelau. Tokelau puts a little grubber kick through. Another set of 6 there for the Cook Island team now.
Yeah, so just building pressure nicely. Like I said at halftime, it's all about the execution. They've got to make the most of these opportunities.
100% bro, playing in the right part of the field.
Even if it is too late for this game, they're going to have to learn some lessons for their next games, of course.
Cookies to feed the scrum. They just need some direction a bit. Someone to maybe straighten up the attack a little bit. Find some shape. Big up to Liafa once more. See if they can try and get away from the one-off carries. He's out. The man in the 17. To the middle of the field here. Dummy half him, might go himself. Can he find the try line?
Ooh, just about.
Meter short. Off to big Liafa. He's unable to hold it, but ends up in the hands of Tokelau. There he is, got the numbers. Can he find the try line? Benji Witchman. Oh, met well from Fine Fali. So wow, oh, taken nicely from the big man. He's got the big man himself. Fins 1-4 going, staying on his feet. Can he find a pass? Great run from the front rower.
Rodney Cavallo going all the way, just about. Oh, here we go.
Knocked on there from, oh, it looked like a penalty given from Kiria. Close to a professional foul.
Yeah, smart penalty. Lucky to still be on the field.
Yep.
Rodney Cavallo looking like Marshawn Lynch there, bringing that ball back.
Yes, Omar Fotu out of the Wesley College School. Strong ball carrier. They go to the left and set out to Hansen. Hansen goes himself. Beautiful try there from Hansen, and that's just his experience shining through now. The ball played in some big games for the Warriors. Showing it on the international stage now.
Yeah, unfortunate there for the Cook Islands. The defense just run ragged there. They were knocking on the door of the chance of scoring down the Tonga end a few times.
How many more minutes?
so many times in these games you see a team almost score, turn the ball over and concede at the other end, don't you?
Come down 100 meters and score. So. But unfortunate there for the Cook Island side. Oh yeah, it just goes to show how stacked this Tonga outfit is. Right from one all the way, just going through their list at the moment. Every player has definitely done something in the grassroots game. Their career so far. Sikuvea to convert. Successful conversion from Mark Sikuvea. That's crossing up to the half-century mark. Tonga taking the lead 50 points to 4 over the Cook Island team. So, yeah, Tonga getting into their work quite comfortably now. And
Tonga bring up the half-century. But it's a great crowd here. Great cause. It's an interview from John Devonshire, the PAC chairman, earlier this week. He said, the week is about celebrating culture, and rugby league is that vehicle. It's not only about the finals, it's about seeing the smiles on the families and the grandmothers, the grandfathers, koros, papas, the kuya. It really is about a whole family, Pasifika Māori environment. And, you know, these tournaments are exactly that. Today's been, you know, nothing short of that.
It's awesome stuff, man. Great to see the growth of this competition and how big it's getting year in, year out. Fale, oh my goodness. This man is hard to put away. You can see why. One of the most sought after prospects in the game for his age. Oh, much better from the Cook Island team. Got 6 again. I think that's Murray once more. Stefani Moala. St. Paul's man. Hanson, oh sorry, that's Geros. Geros puts it in the air. Whangapo chasing through. Oh, that's Sikuvea coming through.
Richmond putting it down, but it was deemed to have gone backwards. It's a formidable lineup, this Tonga team. It would be interesting to see how many boys took part in the under-18s competition. Just last week, it was Tonga that reached the finals against New Zealand Māoris. They went down 24 points to 6 in that one. I'm sure there'll be a couple familiar faces here in the under-17s tournament.
Sure, 100%. Cook Island's now on the ball. Tamiafka jump out. It's all about pride now for this Cook Island team. They just need some tough carries. Put their hand up for their side. Puts it up in the air. Oh, great take in the inside.
Not held.
Almost worked out there for the Cook Island team. Good chase coming through, but yeah, last-ditch tackle from Whangapo preventing the line break. It's under 4 minutes to go in the contest. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Whangapo again. Fancy footwork. Plays it out to his right-hand back rower. Takes a strong carry. Colini Collins. He's coming to the field now. Colini Collins plays it inside. Great ball. All the way he will go under the stick. That's Simon Sasifa. Another man. So I think that's Homa Fotu actually under the sticks there. Homa Fotu. Great try once again. Geros taking it to the line. Yeah, plays inside here to Simon Sasifa. It is under the sticks here.
Yeah, great work there from Hansen. Had options inside, outside. Got to his man and just took the right one.
So his experience shining through now from Hansen. Feels like he's got all the time in the world to make his plays and executing at an extremely high level. Converted now from Fine Fale again. Lost track of his conversions at this point in time, but his points tally would be enormous at this point in the competition. obviously there have been quite a few standouts in this Tonga team, but who from your point of view have looked the goods in this Tonga outfit? And
I really like the look of Fine Fale, the number 4. Every time he's touched the ball, he's dangerous. Defensively, gets his work done. He's just shut down everything so far in this game.
100%. Oh, great carry up the middle to get the set started off.
You can't tell me that guy's under 17.
Looking at some of these boys, I'm like, man.
That's somebody's dad. There's someone's cuddle there.
Someone's uncle come down.
Someone's uncle for sure.
Sikulvea again, speaking of big 17-year-olds there, Militoni Sikulvea. There's Nathaniel Fafita out of dummy half.
It's a great option. They run in behind the markers, make a bit of leeway. It just sucks. Everybody in that A and B gets so tight. And look at the space it creates out wide.
Beautiful ball out to Fine Fale. There's 4 for him in the game. 4 tries. He's like, oh, this light work for me coming across the ditch here, according to Fine Fale. Great stuff from him. A beautiful ball. I think that was from Garros once again. A perler of a pass. Left to right. Blink and you miss it.
Well, believe it or not, he's not the first person to score 4 tries on this field. We had Sawasa in the first game playing for Samoa. She got it down with 4 as well.
Tries as well, so we're doing this in 4s apparently. So next game we expect someone.
There's some try-scoring machines out here.
Yeah, this guy was immense there, playing in the Sydney Schools Grand Final, and was destructive for his team, picking up man of the match as well. So yeah, awesome to have this talent in our backyard for now anyway. That's all she wrote. Ladies and gentlemen, Tonga take the win quite comfortably. Statement win, 62 points to 4 over the Cook Island team. Back in a few minutes for the start of our last game for today, which between the Cook Island girls side and the Niue under 17s girls side. We'll be back in a few ticks for the start of that contest. Cheers.
Interrupt your regularly scheduled program for this special report.
So welcome back. This is game 4 that we are warming up for. It's the Cook Islands taking on Niue. It's the first glimpse that we're going to see for either of these sides. And our final game for the day here on field 1, which has seen a barrage of points. We've seen 2 games hit the 60-point mark, and a more tighter contest in game 2. It's between Niue and Tokelau. So fantastic spectacle, and we're about to see what these Niue girls can do. So there's a look at your Cook Island side. Giselle Masters on the bench in the number 24. Some of these they're more squad numbers more than they are jersey numbers, so don't pay too much attention to the positions. And they will be taking on a Niue team. As I said, the boys are getting the win over Tokelau just 2 games earlier. And now it's the girls' turn to get it done.
Yeah, see Maya Tony there in the 15 jersey. There's a gun in the NZ Clubs and Schools game I called last week. Extremely immense when she came onto the field, and will be no doubt one to look forward to in this Niue side.
And what did I tell you? I told you as well. I said, Motu Tony's Niue. And then sure enough, here's his daughter playing. I told you. I've done my homework. So kickoff just a few moments away, but first a real highlight, something unique to these Pacific tournaments, of course. The formalities. So here we go, great spectacle as always. We'll just get ready for kickoff now.
It should be a very, very entertaining last matchup for the day between both of these extremely proud nations. Can't wait to see how this game unfolds. Niue and Cook Islands. Love it when these two nations come together and play against each other. The international stage is always, always massive, and both these countries take pride in representing their small nations. So referee in the middle, Nigel Williams. He is assisted by touch judge Jack Fevers and Chris McMillan on his other edge. So very experienced officiating team for this last game for today. Outfit on both sides of the ball.
Well, no surprise he's playing on the field behind us.
On the Niuean side, I recognise O'Reilly Aki, who was playing in the half for Samoa on the under 15s last week, and Helo Chichimaya in at 10, who was playing in the centres for the Māoris last week. So good to see some of these young Wahine toa coming through now, and played in under 15s last week and stepping up to the 17s. So massive accomplishment for these young ladies. Get my Tony in at 15. One to watch.
So here we go. It's an awkward kickoff, bouncing towards the sideline. Picked up here by the Cook Islands back rower. Looks like Zagani Samuel Tuaiti in the 14 jersey. And this is Kareroa. Plays the ball back, nice little hesitation there. Coming back off the left foot. Led by some strong Niue in defence. So the Cook Islands on play 3, just getting through their set. Getting a feel for this Niue in defence. So Stevie Grace Rawiri. She's at acting half in the number 12 jersey. Tayshawn Fowl in the number 7. Her halves partner is Cadence Lee Honatapu in the 6.
Oh, great run.
At the moment it's Niue off the kick return. Thought she was going to go all the way there. She pulls up off the right foot. But some early signs there of some real danger.
Yeah.
Tonga ala tina whanga.
Yeah, great start from the Cook Island side, completing their first set, but sort of missed their assignment in defence there, and outside back for Niue just pounced down their left edge and thought she was going to go all the way for a second, but great cover defence from Aurupa coming across to take her into touch.
So Rawiri from dummy half goes left. So beautiful little left foot step there. Giselle Masters in the 24. 2 carries for her already this game. The Cook Islands this time working it towards the other side of the field. Stajan Fowl. She's got squashed at the bottom of that tackle. But gets up and plays it. Now they're going from left to right, now back to the left. Oh no, a loose ball is picked up.
Play on, ref scored.
Play on. Possible double knock on there, but the referees missed it. And now Niue on the attack. Palalangi. Brought down by her opposite number. And there's a body down on the ground. Referees called play on. So Cook Islands with just 12 defending in the defence line at the moment. That's the fullback, Tanisha Aurupa, has had to come up to make a tackle. But we're going go back a second here. Referee's called time off. Just going to go back and check up on whoever that is in back plate.
Nigel Williams, the man in the middle.
Once again. It's like a maybe a bang on the nose, perhaps. Oh, head knock.
Head tap going there, so not what you want to see in sort of tournaments, unfortunately, but it's just the nature of our game. Brutal contact sport, and unfortunate accidents like that happen. Just the young lady, speedy recovery.
Well, for the under-18s girls final last week, it was Samoa and Aotearoa New Zealand Māori in the final. Samoa, of course, scoring a last-minute try to pinch that at the death. 20 points to 18, they got the win.
Close one too.
And it seems to be a real rivalry, Samoa and the Māoris.
Always,
especially in that girls' comp.
Yeah, takes it to another level. They come up against each other, that's for sure.
But the tournament MVP for the girls, Braxton Sorensen McGee.
She was strong. Yeah.
Of course, in her final year of high school now, all finished up into the big bad world. She's had a very impressive year playing with the Farah Palmer Cup with Auckland.
Well. Had a stint.
I saw her playing fullback the other day there. Yep. But there's a lot of girls just jumping in between the league and the union.
It's good to see like those opportunities are there for league, but union too.
Yeah, there's always somewhere to play. You can see some of the organisers there. Henry Turua He's the man for the Cook Islands. I interviewed him at last year's PAC tournament. He said it's not really a league tournament. He said it's a cultural celebration disguised as a league tournament. I thought, oh, okay.
Good way to put it.
That's a good way to put it, man, because it's exactly that.
Hard out, get that feel for it, And it's good to see it. And off the back of it, we just get some good footy. You know, that's good thing about this competition.
Yeah.
Celebrate culture, but good footy and entertainment part is just a bonus for us.
Yeah, for sure.
Great to see all this. Really see themselves on Sky Sport now. Great stuff though, and like I said, all this exposure for these young ladies, you know, about 5-10 years ago, there was nothing like this, and none of these, I guess, ways to expose them to, you know, the scouts out there, and now there's so many competitions and opportunities galore for them, so
Well, you talk about scouts around TJ Ashford down there at the
still
fence
roaming
line.
around, yeah.
The Harold Matts head coach down there at the dead ball line.
Jeez, laborious boys, yeah. Shucks. Boys out are not currently signed at the moment. It'll be your best opportunity to put your best foot forward, and like I said, you just don't know who's watching. I think it's just a typical run-of-the-mill round-robin game, but have a few scouts in your corner. So,
tell you what, they got some shoulders of doom, whoever's holding up that Niue flag at the back. One arm. They've been holding it up since the game kicked off. 15 minutes in. That's quite an effort.
100%. You can see the Niueans in full force at the moment. See, it's only Friday today, still at school and stuff like that, so Saturday and Sunday are about to be very big in terms of the crowd capacity. And
it's a great venue here. I
Yeah,
love how the hill just kind of closes everything off nicely.
Yeah.
Feel like you're playing at a stadium.
Gives you that sort of vibe, eh? It does, and the fields are in pristine condition as well. Always, every time we come here, even the 3-day competition last weekend, it doesn't even look like it's been affected much. So
yeah, it helps being at the top of the hill.
Yeah,
all the water's running down that way.
Oh,
Oh, there he is, the main man, the Godfather.
Already
Tony Iro.
getting in someone's ear already. Assess his options and don't take that plane over to Australia, lads. Stay in our backyard. Oh, man, like, keep as many as you can, brother. The Warriors' development in the future, especially with the Harold Matts win, is in promising hands.
Just looking at your crystal ball there, Jimmy. How do you think Samoa is going to go against England?
So, look, had to think about this last night, but I feel like Samoa will get the job done again over there. Yeah, I know England, they do possess some strike weapons right throughout, and I guess playing on home soil will give them some confidence boost, but I feel like with Rog back now and Jeremiah Nanai too looking the goods in the blue jersey, I feel like, oh man, this is our time now for Samoa Rugby League. Obviously missing Toto and Critter, but I guess once they do come back into the team, it just will take it to another level, and I'm excited to see, bro.
Yeah, I forgot about those two still missing.
Yeah,
as well.
missing from the side, so be very interested to see how it goes. And I know England will be trying to get their revenge after the World Cup semi-finals, so be looking to bounce back.
Well, plenty of Wigan players in that team. Of course, they completed the quadruple, winning the World Club Challenge.
Well.
They won the league leaders, the Super League, and the Challenge Cup. So special year for Wigan. I don't think they might be the first team to win all four
Massive, bro.
in 1 year.
Yeah.
Interesting comments from their CEO, Mr. Chris.
Yeah, I saw that about Cleary.
He commended Nathan Cleary's his preference to play Wigan when it comes Vegas time, and his reply was, "Oh, I really love Nathan Cleary. I don't think he'd get in our team though." Wow,
that is a bold.
Well, there won't be too many CEOs saying that.
Well, mind you, that's a bold take coming from the CEO over there. And
Yeah, but you know what? He's a marketing genius
Yeah, so you
because that
gotta
went
do-
viral.
yeah,
Everybody's talking about it.
Yeah.
That's your job as a CEO,
For
so
sure.
well done.
And now, yeah, like I said, everyone's talking about his team. And mind you about that grand final, how good was Bevan French? Bevan French, the
Oh,
man. He
yeah.
was the man, bro. I was
He's been killing it for
Yeah.
years over there.
dominating, over there. And
Yeah, it's amazing how many players they drop off the map of the
Yeah.
NRL and you think, oh, that's where he is. I
Goes
thought he died. He's there. He's in the Super League. Wow.
goes and runs out absolute muck over in the Super League, and some of the tries he was scoring was just touch footy type stuff, and that's good to see him now getting the championship. Their squad over there too, and yeah, massive.
Yeah, well, what's the other game happening this week? Got Tonga playing Samoa for the women's. The women's comp, of course, Anita Nuisala been named captain
Yeah.
of the Samoa team, which is big news. And great to see Mitsunoya Fotumoala, one of the one of the ARL superstars, getting an opportunity there with the Tongan squad too. Not sure if she's been named for the first game, but she's in the squad, and we'll see how she goes. We'll be following that one closely. Any predictions on that one?
For Samoa all the way, man. You know what I mean? That's a silly question. But yeah, bro, I feel like Samoa, the way that their program is set up at the moment, I feel like it is that sort of our time now. A lot of the players coming back from into New Zealand and Australia, and obviously Tonga making the first move in that regards to grow the game, and now Samoa following in their footsteps. So I like to see it not only in the men's game but the women's game as well. A lot of Samoans playing for the Kiwis and the Jillaroos as well. So I'd like to see them come home and just strengthen up the international game a bit.
That's the one.
A bit more competition. Sick of seeing New Zealand and Australia dominate every.
Yeah, great
every
to
year.
even it up.
Yeah, so
Great to watch Christian Pio as well.
Pio as well.
Second row debut season for the West Tigers, and of course called into international duty.
Ooh.
So that's going to be exciting to watch.
Great stuff.
So of course every precaution taken for any serious head knock or neck injury, as we just
100% have to be very careful with these type of.
and we're just waiting here. What was your take on the NRL season this year?
Oh, I thoroughly enjoyed it. I felt like it was a bit too long from the players, I guess, perspective, and then having to jump straight back into international test matches, and it was tough on the body, 27 rounds, and then they're expected to play the absolute heart out, for their country, which was a tough ask, but I enjoyed it, and it's good to see Penrith, like I said, they're just the greatest, dynasty in the history I've ever had to witness. In any sport, to do that under the salary cap as well, 4 years in a row is.
Yeah, well, the big question, because they've done it 4 years in a row. The big question: do they go again, or do you put the stake? Do you close the chapter, close the book, and say that's it?
Yeah, I feel like they might go for, who knows, with I guess the way that their team is.
Because you say it every year, don't you?
Yeah, every year, like you say.
They went back to back. That was great, but they can't do it
can't
again.
do it a third year, they can't do it a fourth year.
Can't do it fourth.
And
you look at their squad. Their squad is capable of doing it a fifth time.
Bro, for 100%, and especially with the the talent that they're losing, but then they're getting some guns and like Alamoti and that coming back to the club as well.
Yeah. Blaze Talangi,
Blaze
Isaiah
Talangi as well.
Papali'i.
Yeah, Isaiah Papali'i. So it's like.
And then all the guys they've still got their spine
there's
there.
Isaiah Yeo, Dylan Edwards. So
Nathan Cleary, of course, he's not good enough to play for Wigan, but
but he can win 4 premierships in a row. So it sucks, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it, and who knows, bro? The sky's the limit for the Penrith Panthers. But I was having a chat with one of my boys last week, and I was saying how good would it be, for Nathan Cleary to partner Jet Cleary for the Warriors in the future, and I've come back and coach, and fairy tale ending that would be.
Well, who was one of your boys? Was it Andrew Webster?
Yeah, so I called him on the phone and told him it's a ring.
Hey,
Nathan Cleary, get him over.
I could see it happening because I feel like even Ivan Cleary's got some unfinished business at the Warriors.
100%.
But there is still that connection's quite strong there. I saw him fly back to New Zealand during their bye round. Their last bye round, he spent some time with that Mount Albert club. I know he's still got a lot of friends and, a really good connection there. But it would be great to see, man. I'd love to see that.
Be awesome, and I can tell they're still itching from that 2011
Yep.
I guess, mishaps. So,
or even 22, like Ivan played in
2002
2002 and
as well.
2002 and missed out.
So they have that fire definitely burning, and why not, mate? Bring us our maiden premiership then. If you guys want to win 4 over there, then.
I just love it every time the Warriors play the Panthers. All the photos of Nathan Cleary as a kid come out with his Warriors kids. It's absolute gold, man.
Anytime we claim him all the time and give him his Kiwi residency.
Yeah. Funny to watch. No, I enjoyed the NRL season. I think for a season that was a 2-horse race, it was still very entertaining.
For sure.
And at any moment you thought one of these bottom 4 teams could catch fire and do something special. You know, do look at what the Doggies done, or even Manly. When Manly were clicking, you thought, for me personally, I thought the Roosters had the best chance to take down the Panthers.
Sure, you're peaking at the right time this season as well. Just those fortunate what happened to Sam Walker and Brandon Smith. I felt like if they
but a bit different story.
Sure.
It's funny how in 10 minutes of footy, 3 injuries, and your whole season's
the
whole season's on its head.
But the Roosters did well just to, I guess, Sanders Smith and Luke Keary, tough ask, but they just got to the semis anyway. But like you said, man, Penrith, too clinical. Thought Melbourne would have picked it. That was my pick in the final 2. It was Melbourne, and I shouldn't have win against Penrith.
Can't doubt it, mate. How cozy does that tent look, by the way? Well, we might see if it's available tomorrow. Might book it out, Airbnb.
Beautiful weather turning on for us today.
Tonga inside there, all done for the day, I believe. Huge win over the Cook Islands in the game just before this. 60-odd points they piled on.
Statement win there from the Hakula'a team. Team to contend for a championship in this grade. We're still trying to stay warm. Do some of their set plays.
So there's a few more delays here. They're just trying to bring the ambulance through. The game going on field 2. It's the Tongan girls taking on New Zealand Aotearoa Māori. There's Niue come from the field now just to just keep themselves warm, put the ball through their hands.
Yeah, unfortunate there. Never like to see that, especially in our grassroots game. But
little smiles there on the bench. What's the how's the Glenora Bears looking for 2025?
So Glenora Bears, we've sort of come together as a player collective, and pretty much haven't stopped training since the season ended. So we had a week off, not even aware, pretty much a week off, and then we back down to Glenora Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday now. So we're training 3 times a week and just trying to, get a head start on the rest of the competition now. But doing our sort of our own, doing a lot of intense fitness stuff, and just sort of working on a lot of stuff we lacked, this season. So it was big thing was our fitness, sort of letting us down in key parts of the game. So big thing for us is just we've got to get fit first and foremost, and then off the back of that, our confidence will start flowing, and
that's the one.
And we'll, start playing better as a team. But our brotherhood is coming together off the field as well. So
this really important.
So we're just trying to build those, good habits going into next season, bro, and hopefully attract some talent as well coming across. But
I'm sure you will. There's plenty of talent out west, and it's also another year's more experience. I know you got a very young team, young side. I was lucky enough actually to call your game last year, the first win, beating Otsara on the Wednesday night.
That was, bro. Grand final right there.
That was awesome, man.
It's sort of and it's tough, especially in a losing season, because a lot of people just see the results, but they don't see the hard work that we put in through the week, like the Tuesdays and Thursdays. We're busting our backsides off, and then we come to the Saturday and just results don't go our way. So the hard work that was there, just finer details were sort of leading us down in the season, but.
Yeah, but it's one of the foundation clubs in Auckland.
Yeah,
the
bro.
Glenora Bears. It's actually where young Anthony Gelling first started his rugby league journey.
Where the dream started. Yeah.
Yeah. 8 years old, done 3 years there, my apprenticeship.
Just the knee on me. Where'd you go after that? Glenora too?
Then I moved to Whangarei. Whangarei, played 1 year up there in their the competition up there. Yep. It's a bit rough and rugged.
Up there,
rough and rugged.
No, they didn't mess around up north, bro.
Nah. And then came back, played 1 year Pack Jaguars, and then found a home at the Howard Cornets.
Ever since. Oh man. Oh, yeah, looking forward to this upcoming season, bro.
So referees just coming together with the organisers here.
Just got a game on field 2 now.
Game on field 2 still going on. There's always the option of perhaps postponing this fixture. Now I think we start early tomorrow, so the first game will be 9. They might have a 7:30 kickoff. 7:30 a.m. kickoff if anyone wants to play
Be here at 6.
Be here at 6. Be here at sunrise.
Awesome event. Check on this field 2 here. The Tonga side going up against the NZ Māori team. Humili Himalota quarter earlier in the day. Still being very influential on that side as well. It's a very deep downfield. Great for it. Holding winger still going. Baldy's there, picking up another try. Just while we have the stoppage on field 1, ladies and gentlemen. Just briefly have a look how this game over on field 2 is progressing on. Hakula Tonga there behind the sticks. Again, Baldy's in for another try down that right edge. I know we're just waiting on an ambulance at the moment. Definitely not what we wanted to see on day 1 of PYC. But, you know, as you all know, playing in a collision sport, rugby league, those unfortunate accidents sometimes can happen. What we can do is pray and wish he has a successful recovery, as our head injuries aren't to be taken lightly. Brain is the most important in your body there, so the young Wahine Toa is able to make a successful recovery. Shout out to everyone watching from home. They can't make it today. We're going to be here for the next 2 days. Day 2, day 3, PYC. Down here at Blockhouse Bay Reserve. Don't want to miss out on the action. tomorrow and Sunday, crowd should no doubt look to pick up. Watching a few from the Field 2 game here. Great ball playing from this Māori team. Lau Pauvale in the middle there. Another tough carry. Gets it up to the try line now, about 2 meters short. Dummy half goes herself, plays out to the left-hand side. 1 meter short of the try line. Plays out to the halfback who gets a beautiful cutout ball. And a beautiful team try. Out to the left-hand side. This Māori team looking very sharp on attack. Māori Kōjiro side. This Tonga team now looking to get themselves back into the game. Try to prevent this New Zealand Māori team from gaining much yardage. This Tonga team have worked hard here though. Mele Hemalotu in the 7. Very pivotal for this Tonga side. Spoke about her a few in the earlier game we called. Should be a very, very exciting game. I'd like to give a shout out to everyone who's watching from all around NZ. Especially shout out to the Schmidt fan band. Watching from Australia as well. And around the world too, so shout out to the Schmidts. Kick to come now from the Hakula team. Gets it downfield. Goes off to the barnstorming front rower. Takes a strong carry upfield. Sends it to the left-hand side. Gets it to her edge-back rower. Tips it back to the middle of the field now. The big number 16. Some great go forward there. Some options looming left and right. They play to the right instead. Out to the halfback. Tips it onto her 5'8". Gets it wide. Still got plenty of work to do. Brought down comfortably from the Tongan outside back. They play to the middle of the field now. Oh, barnstorming carry up the middle. 10 meters short. Great kick. Finds the crossfield, finds the in goal. Too deep on that kick, 20-meter restart. So, not the ending of the set the New Zealand Māori team would have wanted. But perfect opportunity now for Hakula Tonga to get on the front foot. See if they can orchestrate some shape now, coming out of their own half. Excellent run. See if Karija Moa can get involved, the 15-year-old. Who was the MVP last week. Oh, get off me, what a run. I think she's hurt in the tackle there. Grimacing. Moa jumps out. Tips it back off to the front rower. Finds the late offload. Great second face footy, but finds the opposing number 19. And she is taken down. As the half-time hooter has sounded. Check that scoreline for you guys, ladies and gentlemen, as the... Be back in a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen, for the start of the second half. Don't go too far. Cheers.
Interrupt your regularly scheduled program for this special report.
Are you ready?
And welcome back, whānau, ladies and gentlemen. We had a bit of a stoppage here in the first half due to a serious, unfortunate head knock there from one of the Cook Island Mainea ladies. So, as anything that comes down to those head knocks, got to be very, very careful and delicate in how we approach that and look after that. So, be taking our time with this injury, and hopefully she's all right, and we wish her a speedy recovery future. But just awaiting what's going to happen now for the second half. If we will continue on or be a postponement. But until then, I guess you guys can hear me ramble on for the next 10-15 minutes. My name's James Schmidt, here to bring the most animated, energetic commentary I possibly can to the viewers watching from home that can't make it today. I'm a very passionate rugby league supporter. Any game, regardless of the team I support, watch it like it's my own national team. So very passionate in the way I commentate as well. So no doubt you guys will be getting a lot of that throughout the duration of this competition. Half-time over on the field 2 between Hakula Tonga and NZ Māoris. Not overly sure of the scoreline at the moment, but I know that NZ Māoris are in front, racked up by a few tries, I think, as well. So no doubt Tonga will be looking to bounce back in the second half, led by the skipper Mele Hemolotu. Some big games to come, ladies and gentlemen, over the next 2 days. Quickly go through some of those results that we will be going through tomorrow. Read through some of the games we've got in store for you guys. Should be a cracker of a day 2 coming tomorrow as well. First game kicking off at 9 AM tomorrow between Samoa and the Samoa Invitational Side girls teams. So that should be a extremely cracker of a match between both of the Samoan outfits, and hopefully they've got different strips on there to help us tell the difference. We've just got confirmation from field 2. Scoreline is NZ Aotearoa Māori leading 22 points to 0 over Hakula Tonga. So yeah, quite comfortable lead for this Māori side at half-time, but still plenty of work to do in the second half. So let's see if the Tonga team can come out and fire back with some sort of attack of their own. Be back in a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Join us back after this commercial break. Be back for the start of the second half. Cheers.
Interrupt your regularly scheduled program for this special report.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the start of the second half over on field 2. Currently on field 1, we do have a emergency injury at the moment that we do need to take very heaps of precautions with and be careful around, because it is a head knock and we want to be very careful of that, as we don't want it to get any worse. So ambulance has arrived onto the field now, and Felici make a speedy recovery, the young Wahine Toa and the Cook Island team there. So sending our prayers and speedy recovery out to the young lady. It's definitely not what you want to see, especially on day 1 of a 3-day PYC competition. But yeah, going off that scoreline once more, it was 22 points to 0 on field 2. New Zealand Māoris leading over Hakula Tonga. Going over some games for tomorrow. Got Samoa versus Samoa Invitational kicking us off at 9 AM, followed by Hakula Tonga taking on the Cook Island team at 10:15 AM. So, and that is followed by Niue versus Fiji in the championship grade at 11:30. Quick lunch break at 12:40, and then kicking us off with the Cook Islands taking on the Māori squad, and then finishing us off the 5th game of the day between Māoris and Samoa. Finish off at 2:25. So let's get onto this game here on field 2. Unfortunately, I don't have the numbers for the New Zealand Māori side, as we weren't planning on covering this game. But things happen, so we'll do the best we can. I'm quite familiar with this Tonga side, as I did call them earlier in the day, with Khadija Moa and Melehe Malotu, key players to look out for in the squad. Play out to the right hand side once more, tips it on to the front rower. Plays it out again once more. Gives us on a 5-8, plays out the back to Himalotu. Himalotu gets a wide to Tura Centre. Plays on onto the Walter once more in the corner. Great carry to the middle of the field. See if they can get Opeti Finau involved. To the middle of the field once more.
That was the first game of the tournament. Won't be here.
Take from the middle of the field now. Let's see if this Māori team can come out of their half. Dummy half takes a nice scoop from dummy half. Tough carries required now for this Māori side to come off their line. Well, great line break up the middle of the field now. Looking for offload. It's brought down comfortably from Khadija Moa coming across. Great try. She brings it around. Quite an easy try in the end there from the Māoris outside back. Bringing it around to make it a nice, easy, successful conversion for her goal kicker. Kick to come now. The centre. If I can find some of this, go to the Māori team. Kick to come in front. Got a few of the Kōtero side now, so just going off their Facebook page. Whanusu. Don't hate the messenger. Successful conversion there though, going over. So number 7 and Aylin Tolman out of Ngāti Porou. So great start there. That's 20, taking us to 28 points to 0 now. Māori's leading over Hakula. So yeah, Stretcher now coming onto the field, and fortunate there for the young lady. She's all right. Pray for speedy and successful recovery. No doubt she'll be back in action in the future. Round of applause now for the young lady, and yeah, unfortunate end to her tournament, but this is only the start in her career.
You're not taking the time. You do the time, but you start.
All right. Welcome back. What day is it? It's still Friday?
Still here, we're still here.
We're still here? All right, let's do this. So a very, very prolonged injury break there. But we're going to get back underway. 2.5 minutes gone. Niue, I think I forgot the tackle count after that 2-hour break. Was it?
Yeah, it's like a 3, I think.
Oh. So Niue make the most there. Cook Islands, I think they're still in their little timeout period. We'll see how the teams adjust to that long stoppage as we go. But as things stand, Niue, no mucking around from Peyton Leota there, the number 9. Some very silky work out of dummy half.
You can see it here, every great dummy half has to have this in their arsenal, and little sneaky dart out of dummy half. Great deception around the ruck, and great try there. You got to get low to the ground. Done that on that occasion there, so great start from Peyton Leota.
Yeah, great stuff. You can see the marker peeling around to the other side of the ruck. Just left that little hole there. The Cook's just a little bit slow to close the gap. So, Samantha Mossy. Lines up the extras.
Over it goes.
Soccer style, top left corner. Boom.
It doesn't matter how you get it over as long as it goes over. 6 points to nil.
Conversion is added. 6-0 to score. Just 5 minutes into this contest.
See if they can, Cook Island team can find that energy that they had to start the contest off. A bit of a long stoppage in play, but
well, I noticed both teams during that stoppage was close to, lost track of time. Was it close to an hour maybe?
Yeah, felt like it. Yeah.
Well, both teams spending a lot of time in the sun.
Yeah, sure.
Eventually making their way to their shelters, but there's a great kick there from halfway,
Exactly
bouncing within the field of play, even just by a few centimetres. So the Cook Islands concede early, but now they've got a chance here to hit back.
Yeah, perfect opportunity now for the Cook Islands squad, especially after conceding the first points. Great way to back it up from the place kick there and win the ball back for her squad. So excellent opportunity now to see if they can have some strikes set out to the right-hand side.
So they're a number short here. There's no loose forward packing down on the scrum. Not to worry. Great defensive read there. Love that from Sarsfield. So Cook Islands on the attack. Deshaun Fowl plays it. Samina Perawa plays it back to Lotirapana. There's a nice little play there. Holds the ball up well before putting a little kick in behind, but the kick chase just clocking off for half a second. Oh, they've done well to put her in touch. Cook Islands will get the ball back here.
Yeah, another repeat set now for this Cook Islands squad. Way to build pressure, not necessarily have to score, but like you said, the kick chase fell asleep on the right-hand side, but managed to just do enough to get her into touch.
Well, a fresh set of 6. I didn't ask too many questions on the last set. The Niue defense handling them quite easily. So here they go now. Lotirapana linking up with Kereroa. They're really favouring this right edge.
Yeah, this is their go-to, I think.
On. Oh, and they've ended up in touch. The pass from Arupa.
Yeah, we spoke about it though, bro. I think their right side is their go-to, especially with Arupa coming around the back and chiming in and out. So, see if they can go back to that. Tough carries required now for Niue. Strong run up the middle of the field.
So at number 9 for Niue, that's the try scorer, Peyton Leota. Directing play from dummy half as Chukol plays it.
Could play the ball now. Oh, great ball.
Oh, just about.
Great line there, just took her eyes off the ball for a split second there, and that's all it took, but what a line, though. Absolutely great line if she had taken that ball.
Yeah, still playing, got to play to the whistle.
Yep. It's good to see from this Niue side, though, the way they... Niue team now.
So a few jersey swaps, I think, during that break. So some of the names and the jerseys not quite matching up, but we'll do our best, as we always do. Anthony Gelling here, joined by James Schmidt in the commentary. We've been with you here since 9 a.m. this morning when Samoa took on Tonga in the girls' comp.
Early start, but we're here, so great to be here.
Samoa showing a real dominance in that one, and we saw Niue take down Tokelau, and a round 3 thumping Tonga, put in a small cricket score on the Cook Islands, 64 points.
Statement win there from the Tonga side.
And the Cook Islands now, the girls trying to rectify a bit of mana back into the jersey. There's a nice run there from Deshaun Fowl. She's been dangerous down that right edge this time, however, running out of space as she goes into touch. So that'll be a turnover as we approach the 10-minute mark here in the first half.
Yeah, this Cook Island team asking a lot of questions, especially down that right edge, but getting no success for their hard work at the moment. But hey, still early days. Strong run.
So here come Niue. Hot on the attack once again. Leota goes right. Oh, there's a big run and a big fend. Referee calls him back there for a high shot. Almost doesn't seem fair. You cop a fend in the face.
You can wear the penalty as well.
You cop a fend in the face and get done for contact with the head.
Here she goes again. This is how you carry the footy.
Oh, yeah.
Strong run on the ball.
Some brave defense there lining up to get their bodies in front.
Got a number up. Wow.
But here goes Leota now. Palalangi shows underneath
clinical.
before going right. Defense slides across well, but it's just about Shania Chukau in the corner. She decided to cut back in, and now she'll play it 5 meters out. This is Iwani. Iwani has the ball ripped out blatantly. The attacker almost given herself up. I think if she carried on running, she might have had a chance here. But
play to the whistle,
play
young
to the
ladies.
whistle. Don't give yourself up.
Yep. Listen, they'll learn quite early in their career. You see when they progress onto the next level of their game. Oh, yes, yes. Oh,
wow.
Sit down and over the try line.
Held up, cool. Desperate defense.
4-pack from Niue. Strong. Maybe cutting the ball forward.
So here they go, Cook Islands. We've saved a couple of tries now, but they're not out of the woods just yet. Here comes Leota. Goes left. Plenty of space there for Niue. Can they find the gap to get the ball down? No, they can't. The Cook Islands scrambling to keep things alive here. Dejan Fowles gone down in back place. He's going to have to get back up. They need all hands on deck as Niue keep coming now. This time, surely cannot be denied. It's a high shot there, so Lamatoa. Referee wants to have a chat. It's a couple high shots now. Almost professional fouls, you know, in the course of stopping a player from scoring the try.
Yeah,
you throw out the high shot.
Yeah, 100%, bro.
Does that come under your gamesmanship
Yeah,
umbrella
bro,
as
you
well?
gotta do what you gotta do to prevent that try from being
At all
scored.
costs.
But,
Oh, you can't stop
you.
that one. Ramera Limatoa, almost an instant replay of the run she had moments earlier. However, no high shots this time to stop her.
Yeah, it just goes to show the difference between both sides at the moment, as in how hard and the intent that their forwards are running with. See it on this occasion. Once more, Limatoa, you're not going to stop her at 5 meters out, cutting the ball like that, and only one thing's on her mind, and that's getting to the try line. So awesome stuff.
Made it look easy there. So Niue 2 tries to 0 now.
That's Hilo Titimaya, and a goal kicker who was the top point scorer last week for the under-15s PYC tournament. Gonna carry a good form onto this week as well.
Great to see the amount of 15s that make the jump.
Off.
Very, very brave. I don't think I was playing in a competition of this caliber at age 15.
Yeah, it's
certainly not.
Almost from these young ladies here. And
especially when you're playing for Howick, home of restricted rugby league.
Home of the restricted. Love the restricted.
Home of the skinny white fellas.
Kids are coming out.
Kicks out. So I'll tell you what, speaking of the skinny fellas, it's great to see the resurgence of the OAR grade.
Yeah, they bumped it up a bit to 90, so a few of those boys that were on the cusp now can play now, and it's good to see the growth in that game too, and a lot more boys coming back into footy now that...
It was good. It was good. It was a great final. It was great to see Waiheke. So Waiheke, after that OAR grade went dormant, you know, it was a shame because Waiheke, that was such a fixture that everybody looked forward to. Getting on the ferry, play the game. So it was awesome this year to see them back in the final and have half of Waiheke there.
Yeah, supporting them. Yeah.
Down at Cornwall Park. It was
massive, bro.
Such a special day. Yeah. Congrats to Waiheke for winning it too. It was a hell of a final.
Game as well. Very fast. They had a ferocious speed that grade, and collisions are also brutal as well. So just because it is restricted, the hits are any less brutal. Another kick.
Another kick finds Such. He's got that ball on a string there.
One bouncing out.
There's an absolute copy-paste of the last one that she put there, and it's within centimetres.
Practicing that one for sure.
Some great skill there from the Cook Island kicker.
scrum now, but they gotta make use of these opportunities now. The kickers doing all the work to get them good ball, but let's see if they can put in some points now.
So, ball is fed. Here come the Cooks now. Urupa plays it. Really, really heavily leaning on this right edge attack.
On a tapu there.
So foul at dummy half. Here goes a siren to end the game on field 2. We're going to keep playing on, of course, here on field 1. So Arupa from dummy half. Cook Islands just trying to jam it into this right-hand corner. To no avail so far. Referee calls held. So we're going to come back and play it. Can they at least get back to the post to free up the space to come down the right? Oh, you're kidding. You are kidding me.
Beautiful try. Great vision.
You know what? They went right so many times. You could not believe that they'd go right again. That had me. That got me. I'm not often surprised. That got me.
Oh, now we know what their game plan is. Attack that right all day, every day, and you will eventually get some points, and the shortest of right sides as well.
Look at this, great awareness. Look at the winger sensor. No one's expecting it. Even the markers.
Even the marker looking
the marker's standing on the sideline. There's no space.
At all.
Just thinking there's no way that you are coming down the right edge. There's nothing here. Wow.
Split second, and that's all it takes. Great try there from the...
Fantastic try. And you know what Hunu Tapu's thinking? I told you, guys.
Yeah, I told you so. Got up.
I told you. I told you right edge is the one.
Way to get back into the game now for this Cook Island team. Had to be the next team to score, because every time Niue touches the ball, get their forward pack rolling onto the ball, it'll be a long day in the office, so they had to strike back, build some confidence back into their attack. Rupu again, the conversion. Testing the wind out.
It's going to be a tough kick. I think it's going straight into her face there. Oh, she's hit it well, though. It's coming back around. It might not have the legs,
Short,
but it definitely had the accuracy.
What an effort.
So Urupa unable to convert. 12 points to 4. The score, 11 minutes remaining here in the first half. And a delayed first half. Interesting to see how both these teams react to that long stoppage. I couldn't think anything more kind of deflating, really. You get pumped up, especially, 2 minutes in.
Yeah,
Everyone's
2 minutes in.
had a run, had a tackle, you feel good, and then it's time off.
Yep.
Go stand around for 45 minutes.
100%, bro. Definitely not what both these teams would have expected for their first game, to come out, play maybe a few sets and then a long-ass pause, but I guess in this game you just got to make do with the circumstances and see what they can do now.
That's the one I'm sure by halftime they would have forgotten about it anyway. So Stevie Grace Rawiri, the number 12 for the Cook Islands, brings the ball in towards the 20-metre line. There's a scoop from dummy half. Lotsi Rapana. Linking up there with a very hard-running Giselle Masters, I believe, in the 24 jersey. Arupa. He's got the ability to offload. We saw that just a few sets earlier.
Very busy in
As
this.
the Cook Islands working that right edge.
Again, the go-to side. Feel sorry for the left centre, left winger of this game. Touch the ball. Come to the
Well,
side
I'm sure
now.
they could touch the ball, but only if they run it down the right edge.
Right edge.
So, knock on. You got to play to the whistle, though. A lot of backs turn for the Cook Islands. They could pay the price here. Because here come Niue, hot on the attack now. Liota. Ball's knocked on, but it goes back. Referee calls play on. Liufa plays it back to Leota. They come down the right side. There's an offload.
Oh, footwork.
Leota straightens up.
Beautiful try.
Stays alive on the offload. Capitalizes on some lazy Cook Island defense.
Excellent stuff there
Great.
from the acting half.
Great try there from Maya Tony.
Yeah. Very deceptive around the ruck there, playing off some second phase footy. Great left foot step, bit of a show and go for good measure, and Tony goes all the way for a wonderful try and for her second of the contest, pushing the lead out even further.
Yeah, so the confusion is we've got Peyton Leota listed here at number 9, but I'm pretty sure that's Maya Tony. I've seen him before. She's listed at number 15, but the number 15 is about 6'4". I know that's not her either. So
do the best we could, Fano.
Do the best we can. With my poor eyesight and James's inability to read, we make it work.
Can't help. Things are come now. Yeah, sort of hard. You just gotta make do with what we have, and at the end of the day, we're still calling a spectacle, wonderful footy game. At the end of the day, it's rugby league, so no doubt if we do call them wrong, at least you guys at home know who's who. And
that's the one.
Maya again looking off the post there from Titi Maya, fortunately. Tony, yeah, was she changed the whole course of that game last week when she came onto the field for the schools team. They were in a bit of a Mary Jane title was sort of running amok for the club's team and directing traffic, and then as soon as Maya Tony came on before half-time, she completely changed the game, and you could see she was a heavy influence on her side getting the job done.
So here we go, back underway. It's that trademark kick towards the right-hand touchline for Niue. This time they're successful in cleaning it up and bringing the ball back strong. That's a great run now up to their 30-metre line. Tony goes left.
Momentum.
There's one run after another here as they all line up for Niue. Up over halfway on just play 2. Ooh, Tony linking up there with Faonu Kiresoma, the fullback. Bunce, Victoria Bunce still standing. Oh, ball is lost.
Characteristic error there from Maya, but you look when she does make an error like that, she always seems to bounce back on the defensive end, lift her team up. They spur it up, so nice defense from the Cook Island side anyway. They didn't limit as much yardage as they would have liked to.
Well, I said earlier, Frank Bunce was a famous Niuean.
Yeah,
I wonder if there's a relation there between Victoria Bunce and the number 8 jersey.
Surely.
But here we go. Here's a Cook Island. Great play off the scrum, making some space here for the winger who beats one. She's still going down the sideline. Tiptoes in just about. Oh, it's a shoelace and touch. So unlucky there. Great chase from Niue. Love that there. Great chat from the touchy.
Love to see it. So the only way to shut him up is
So here come Niue. Hello, Liu foul, still going. So all offside there. All offside as a Niue attack. Oh, it was a late inclusion into the tackle there from the Cook Islands. So there won't be a kick to touch. Tony will tap and go. And they punch this one to the left. Skylar Whainu'u Kirisoma. Plays it back to Tony. Tony. Bunts. She's taken down low, which means there's a marker on the floor. Plenty of space around the ruck. Some late feet there, just trying to find a gap. Anything just to punch through the extra meter needed to cross the line. Whainu'u Kirisoma. Driving the legs. She finds her knees for a quick play the ball. Tony. They go right. Palalangi. I've seen this play before. Oh, yes. Great run.
Effort.
She took a dummy runner on the inside before taking on the defense herself.
Yeah, I've liked the look of both of these halves. And actually, Misa and Palalangi. Sorry. Just here taking it deep into the line, as every good half should have up their sleeve. And a bit of late footwork as well. Beat 1, beat 2. But not only that, but the strength to get over the try line as well was impressive.
This great half play there. It was a little dummy to Charlie Tangail coming underneath. It just gets the defense to stop what they're doing. They can't come up any further. They sit on their heels.
Keep it guessing.
And then she keeps that momentum going, comes off the right foot and finds her team. Another try. Niue starting to run away with this now as we approach the halftime mark.
Yeah, you can just see the massive difference Maya Tony brings to the side, just speeding up the ruck area and momentum, and you can just see the markers are just a bit too slow to get set, and there's so much space around that ruck for the Niue forward pack.
So conversion is successful. 2 minutes left in the first half. Niue with a commanding lead now, 22 points to 4. The Cook Islands, I'll need a couple of points. I'll need a score next at least to keep themselves within touching distance. We know what they can do down the right edge.
They go to see if they've got one more trick shot up their sleeve before the break to their right-hand side.
Oh, a little change of tactics here. They've been kicking left all along. But we'll see where this one goes.
Try out on this touchline now.
She sets out the back rowers. But this time they're equal to the task. They're bringing the ball back strong. So Tony from dummy half goes left. It's a pass that gets left behind. And with just over a minute left on tackle 3, Niue now. Into the Cook Island end, thought about the offload, decides to keep hold. Tony from dummy half.
Ball playing.
Strong run here. Looks like it's opening up for Niue. The Cook Islands are scrambling, still getting back to their try line as Tony picks it up. Passes left, they're looking for something. Trying to even just spin over the line. The Cook Island defense is there. Tony, there's an interesting little grubber, it hits the pad. They've got no choice but to pick it up. And it's only a matter of time before that space is taken away.
What a great kick from the halfback for the Niuean side. Finding the post and forcing the goal line dropout. Just for them, it's going to half-time.
Well, great cleanup there from Cadence Lee Honotapu, because that'll take us to half-time. So the Cook Islands survive, conceding another Niue try, but they still trail. 22 points to 4. It's half-time. We'll be back soon with some half-time highlights.
Interrupt your regularly scheduled program for this special report.
Are you ready?
So welcome back in here. Still the halftime break. Niue leading the Cook Islands 22 points to 4 here in the girls championship competition here at the PYC Pacific Youth Cup, the under-17s grade. Henry Tudor there, the coach of the Cook Islands, giving them their final orders as they chase down this deficit in front of them. What do you made of the game so far there, Jimmy?
Yeah, it's been a good contest between both teams. I know the scoreline doesn't quite reflect the closeness of this game, but I think the Niue and forward pack has just proved the difference so far by Tony directing things around, and also front rows and back rows as well. They've come in with a great game plan to play around that ruck area, and they've built a lot of momentum off those carries and getting them into some good attacking shape and then putting those points onto the board. But yeah, I feel like for the Cook Island team, they really have to slow down the ruck and I guess win some of that momentum back in their favour. Still early days though, another half a footy to go, see if they can bounce back, Cook Island team.
Well, we'll see if they can find some rhythm, because the Cook Island girls have got their second game of the tournament tomorrow, just after 10 o'clock when they take on Tonga. Tonga, of course, still chasing their first win of the tournament.
Exciting day tomorrow. Don't want to miss it, Fado.
Yes, I was Tonga. They lost to Samoa in game 1 here today, and then they went down to the Maldives over on field 2 just a few moments ago. So they'll be straight to the ice path, I presume. The ice path. I've been at the PYC comp too long. So that's what's
rubbed off on you.
So yeah, plenty of football coming at you tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games for you tomorrow. Plenty of rugby league. Rugby league to the gills. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Here at Bay Roskill. Home of the Vikings. Home of big Jerry Siusiu too. You might see him here this weekend. Be like playing Where's Wally. Try to find Jerry Siusiu. He'll be here somewhere, I'm sure.
Yep.
Try to find some of those Cook Island donuts for me too. I haven't seen the truck today. I'm going to get here nice and early tomorrow.
Expect to drop here sometime.
Have one on every finger when you see me walking. So the wind picking up, it's been on and off here. One thing that has been on though, these halfway kicks from the Cook Islands. Finding touch 2 or 3 times already.
He's aced it.
Great result. So mouth guards are in, the ball is kicked. And here we go, Niue in possession. Got a comfortable lead in this one already, 18 points, they're up. 3 converted tries in that run there. Skittling the Cook Island defenders as Maya Tony jumping out, testing them early, just like she did in the first half. I think stopping her is going to be key for Niue, who are running absolutely rampant at the moment.
Great footwork there from the fullback.
Oh,
get off
wow.
me.
Fight Niue Kirisoma linking up with the support. Niue still going. Oh, gives the ball back on the outside.
Perfect start to the second half for this Niue inside. Stemmed off a strong carry from the fullback. Kirisoma, Fainunu, Kirisoma. But I don't argue. Get off me, she says, and finds a beautiful offload to Titi Maya. And I thought Titi Maya was going to go the whole way here, but unselfishly gives it off to her outside in O'Reilly Aki in the corner.
So Niue coming out early, wanting to rain on any chance of a Cook Island comeback.
Difficult conversion here, but great nudge over the footy, so should give it a best crack. This Cook Island team really have to slow down the ruck. Maya Tony feels like she has all the time in the world. It's no easier said than done, but we got to stack the tackles, get some numbers in. And great nudge.
Well, great kick there. Conversion successful. So the 18-point lead becomes 24. Niue over the Cook Islands. Just 3 minutes into the second half. Niue not mucking around, scoring a try on their first set. So here we go, back underway. Niue on the 30. Great to have a first look at all these teams here on day one. Really looking forward to some of these matchups here tomorrow. And some teams that we haven't seen yet. We haven't seen any Fijian teams yet.
I've actually got covered any other oldie games as well, so.
No, haven't seen them yet. We've got Samoa versus Samoa Invitational first game up tomorrow. But game 3, Niue playing Fiji in the boys championship grade.
My game from the fullback. Strong. Fainunu Kirasoma.
So some good kick pressure there, just maybe changing the plan. Changing the plan of what Palalangi might have had in store. And now the Cooks with a little bit of space. We can see them when they play wide. They know how to put their winger into space, but it's good D that time from Niue.
Yeah, they got great ball skills, this Cook Island team. It's just a matter of finding that space and identifying where that space is. And
That's Giselle Masters, some big defense over the top. Making it hard to get back to your feet. Well, there's an appeal for a high shot there. Referee says play it. Stevie Grace at Rawiri. Loses the ball eventually, so not the result they wanted. 100%. Now Niue with a 24-point lead have got the ball back. 20 meters, 30 meters from your line. Not looking good for the Cook Islands.
Yeah, 100%, bro. Inviting Niue back into their part of the field now and gifting them a golden opportunity. Like to see Niue try utilize their back line, maybe get some shape going out wide. Riley Aki feeding the scrum.
Well, I'd like to see the DJ get the tunes back on
yeah,
too. I think he might have.
Back.
I think he's packed up, getting ready for day 2. Oh wow, what a run is this? Still going.
Oh, she's strong.
So Fainunu Kirisoma, we saw in the last set, seen someone absolutely flying. This time she breaks 2 or 3 tackles before almost putting O'Reilly Aki in for her second try of the day. But not to be. Cook Islands back in position now. 24 minutes remaining. 24 points the difference.
You need your outside backs to come in now and find some work. Forwards will be extremely tired on this Cook Island side, so let's see if they utilize their back line now. There it is, they're finding the space.
Well, let's see the wheels of these Cook Island wingers. Just trying to stay in play. Oh!
There could be a ploy from the Niuean team, maybe playing a tighter defense to, I guess, force the Cook Islands to go on the outside, but Cook Islands are doing a great job of finding that space, just unfortunately unable to stay in on that occasion.
You've had a few tiptoe moments on the sideline. That time though, Niue, great defense, pushing her a couple meters into touch. Oh, here's a big run. Oh, see you later.
Fullback's worst nightmare there. The front rower, doesn't she love it?
Yeah, you contemplate if you want to play the game and you get a prop running through like that and your fullback. You almost want to just point them to the try line.
Yeah, 100%, bro. All life flashing between your eyes when you see the front row like that, cutting it forward, and look at her eyes looking into your soul like that. I wouldn't want to get in front of that either. So beautiful try there.
Yeah, well, Tanisha Arupa, the fullback for Cook Island, she won't be too happy with her middles.
Yeah, letting it down on that occasion.
Giving up the fight quite easy there. But it's easier said than done to get your body in front.
Yeah, but this forward pack has proved to be the difference from this Niue outfit. Just levels above. And they're proving it too. And when you've got a good hooker as well, it makes everything easier for your forward pack too. So coming with a solid game plan and been very effective with how they've applied it. To get a comfortable lead now.
So there's a nice kick. Flags go up. So 30 points now the gap. Converting tries well, the Niue side. So back underway.
Tough. Work here, work here.
Big run there from
Ali, work, get up, Ali.
Tonga.
Work, Ali, work, Ali.
Niue back towards the middle. Oh, the big bumpers.
Carry. She smiles.
Just got to walk it off. Walk it off, get back in the line. Because they're coming again. Don't have time to feel sorry for yourself. Oh, Niue just carving it up. Fine, Nu'u Keresoma again. Great power runner of the ball, Maya Tony. So much time and space linking up with her runners. Just everything they do on the front foot. With so much momentum. So Tangiao plays it, Tony. It's their turn to jam it down the right edge. Just short. Half a metre perhaps. Touchy says play it. They're so condensed there. If they can get a kick out wide, it is the last tackle. There is a lot of space there if they can find it. Oh, it's off the legs. Off the legs and the hands. Referee says knock on. So no try Niue. But look like they're really starting to fire now.
Yeah, definitely. The placement of that kick was perfect, but just execution letting her down on that occasion. But you can see it. This Niuean team are well drilled and come to play and definitely be a contender in this grade for sure. Harbour now for the cookies.
Yeah, here they come out of their own
Oh,
end.
she high, she high.
It's been a tough 20 minutes for them, including the 10 minutes before halftime. But they have got some points on the scoreboard. It came through that lady with the ball now, Honotapu.
Yeah, good line, good line.
So there's a nice driving run there
Work
towards the
it,
Niue
Caleb.
defense. Tony's in there with the tackle. Mosse plays it. So there's a big kick. 40-20.
On the inside. Ooh.
What a kick. Inside two.
Oh, wow,
Oh,
40-20. I'll tell you what, when you come to watch the under-17 girls, you don't expect to see a 40-20.
Exactly, bro. 100%. Great nudge.
The talent that these girls have is mind-blowing. And every year when this tournament's on it, they just get better and better.
Oh, they kicked the touchy.
So even the ref wasn't prepared for a 40-20.
40-20 as well.
He's given the ball back to Niue.
That's a harsh one. You just got to give it on that one. Thing.
So a little bit of confusion there, but Niue with the ball now. As Titimaya plays it. Oh, and it's a knock on. Uncharacteristic from what we've seen from Niue in the second half. It seems to be a well-oiled machine as this game's gone on, but a little hiccup to their momentum there as they knock it on. 40 metres out from their own line. The Cook Islands in possession. The scrum in the middle of the field, which gives a lot of space if they wanted to go right. Instead they go left. It's 4-on-4. And now they'll play it 30 metres out.
Oh,
a little goosey.
It's where the carpet ball.
Little goosey there from Samantha Mosse. Honotapu, foul. Deshan foul, crunched over the top by the defense. Arona. Maddie and Danielle Arona, you wonder if they're related to the great Tinidale Arona.
Oh, yeah. Great.
So there's a kick. The chase is coming from the Cook Islands. Who's going to be first to it? It's Niue, pick it up. And here we go now down the sideline. Cook Islands coming across. Oh, she's got the legs to beat one. There's 2 more to go. She comes off the right foot. Oh, in and out. Just about around the fullback. Tanisha Aurupa making the tackle there. Tackled her by the little toe, perhaps. But the floodgates are wide open, and here come Niue. Straight up the middle. See you later. Analia Palalangi dots the ball down under the post. And that's a fantastic try from Niue.
That what looked like a certain Cook Island try. That corner. Around 100 metres the other way, and Niue outside back pounced on the ball, and I thought she was gone for money. Great last-ditch defence from Aurupa. See on this occasion there, 16 in the Cook Island there, sort of gassed out, and Maya was pinning the ears back. Was sort of a one-on-one situation here. Oh, I thought she'd done it with the in and away, but Aurupa does well to hold on. And the number 7 in Palalangi, who's been strong throughout this contest. Of course, she'll be the one following up in support there and finishes the job herself. So beautiful footy from this Niuean side. How good.
Well, candidate for try of the tournament if she wasn't dragged down there by the fullback. Fantastic run from the Niue winger to set that one up. So 14 minutes to go here in the second half, and 14 minutes to go here today. This will conclude day 1 here for our under-17 PYC tournament here in Blockhouse Bay. If you're planning to come down here this week, and make sure you get in nice and early. The parking is a little bit scarce here at Bay Roskill, home of the Vikings.
100%, bro. You got to get in early if you want.
Well, hopefully it's good weather. Might be a great day to ride your bike in.
Yeah,
Get the shoes on and walk your way in.
Yeah, sure, man, because it's tough.
So just waiting for a ball and a tee. So some substitutions coming on now for the Cook Islands. It's Giselle Masters. It's Te Pore Apa Heather. The 10 and the 24, so some fresh legs coming. They're coming just in time because they need a little boost here, the Cooks.
Back fence.
There's Niue straight back into their work. Oh, that ball going loose though. Cook Islands with a little bit of possession now. 13 minutes left in the game. They've let the scoreboard get away from them, but can they find some momentum before the end of this game that they can carry perhaps into their next game against Tonga, which will be around 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Right hand side.
Oh, big tackle. Big tackle on Heather. Off the bench and straight into some big contact. Kareroa. So they've got some shape here with Honotapu out on the right. She's got the ball now. Runners dropping underneath. She shapes the grubber. Puts it through to the corner. Ooh, the winger came creeping in to be on the end of the grubber, and the bounce just kicked on hard towards that corner and into touch.
Yeah, so she had the right idea there, just the execution letting her down, but great effort from the 6 who's been in a losing team. She's been quite impressive. Honatapu trying her absolute hard out here, and it's what you want to see from your halves. Put on a good defensive set now. Pretty force an error.
So the outside back's now looking for some work. There's some beautiful footwork. That's O'Reilly Arki, 1 try already today.
Oh, big run on the inside.
So Tony from dummy half goes left. Oh, there's a little error.
They're out to play the ball there, so
They know what they're doing though.
Yep.
The game plan seems to be working.
very effective.
They like to go to that right edge, come back to the middle with some really strong ball runners, and any time your markers switch off, Tony's there to have a go, to have a run.
Man. Yep.
I'm really looking forward to their games tomorrow.
Very crafty.
Oh,
Rooper.
wow.
Ooh.
Big left foot. Lovely step, Tanisha Rupa. And here come the Cooks. Trying to find some points, trying to find some form. Arona. It's a Hunatapu.
She's game.
That's a great run. Arupa pushing up on the outside, looking a little bit gassed there. Hands on hips. It's been a long day.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if they're stoppage as well. The ladies will start to feel it now in the back end of this game. See if they can get another try here, the Cook Island side.
So Samuel Tawiti. Honatapu, she looked dangerous last time with a little grubber down that right edge. What has she got for us this time? Will she straighten and run?
Yes, she
Oh,
is.
the gap is there. Can she beat the fullback? Gets the ball down, and the Cookies strike back eventually.
Excellent stuff from Cadence Lee. Honatapu, spoke about her a few moments earlier, where she takes it very deep into the line, what you want from your halves, and in a losing team, she's tried her absolute heart out and trying to get involved every place she can.
Well, he's very smart here because she holds the ball like she's going to grub her. That's what she done last time. Had all the defenders standing on the line. They came up a meter waiting for the kick. And as soon as she straightened, the gap was there. And the strength and agility to dot it down.
Stuff that's also a reward for her hard work there. Cadence Lee. Yeah, her and both halves have been quite outstanding in this Cook Island side, as well as the fullback and Arupa. Definitely hold their heads high. Yeah, that's Niue and team, very, very clinical, and good to see Niue up there at the moment and doing well to start off their campaign.
Well, still 10 minutes in this one, which is a lifetime in rugby league. Oh, great.
Looked at the camera.
Went left, went straight, falls just short. Tanisha Arupa unlucky there. So 30 points of difference, 7 minutes remaining. 6 quick tries.
Yeah, anything can happen.
Anything can happen. Never say never. Reminds me of the 2009 Cook Islands taking on Samoa for the Pacific Cup qualifiers. No one gave them a chance up there in Cairns that night. You know what happened? 22-20. They came out victorious. Never looked back.
How good, bro.
One of the great days for great nights for Cook Island.
Oh, man, what a monumental
Cook Island
win.
Rugby League. It was a monumental win.
Awesome, man.
We've been trying to find a few more monumental wins since then. It's been few and far between.
Let's see though with the.
But good luck to the boys.
Yeah.
Next couple of weeks as they try to qualify for the next World Cup.
Got some warm-up matches coming up, some test matches.
Yep, a couple of test matches, Fiji and PNG. And of course, if they can win those, they'll secure a spot.
Ooh, how good.
In that 2025 World Cup. Of course, Brad Sakarangi, if he plays in
back.
that World Cup, that'll be 4 World Cups he's featured in. One for 3 for the Cook Islands, 1 for the Kiwis, of course. So he'll be doing everything he can to get the boys over the line.
Cook Island legend.
I might just have to find my boots for that
Yeah,
one.
you got to jump back on for that one, brother. 25, man. Sucked. You look good last week, brother.
Oh,
Jump
cheers, man. Still got it, eh? Hey, it's like riding a bike, mate. You just never forget.
It's the one, man. So looking forward to those test matches coming up.
Yeah, it used to be like riding a bike, and now I think it's more like flying a plane. I'm scared to crash.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm scared something could go very wrong.
Yeah, that's the thing, we're coming back into 40. Been off for a while, it's always got to be cautious, but nah, bro, look the goods, man. So
Yeah, it's got to take it easy these days. So one team not taking it easy though. Niue, 30-point lead and running the ball straight up the middle.
Footwork.
Fullback to beat. Oh, little trip there. Oh, wow. Gonna have to call that one back, surely.
I don't
Put that on report. Where's the bunker? Someone cited that.
Sucks,
right down the time and day. Call the police. That was bad.
Yep.
Anyway, here we are, Maya Tony. Linking up with the runners there. Oh, yes. No stopping Niue when they're rolling through like that.
Try assist for Tony, racking them up. Yeah, a bit of karma on their side now for Niue.
I want to see this. All right, you tell me, trip or not.
Bit of gamesmanship. No,
Bit of
I don't know.
They try to play it off like an accident, though. Like she just so happened to put her foot in the same place as your foot was.
Just cross paths.
Yeah, just cross paths. Sorry about that. Oh, well. Rugby league, what a game. What a game, what a try.
What a game, all right.
Niue just put in the putting Cook Islands to the sword now, sharpening their tools for tomorrow. Even the cameraman, look at him down here stretching his car. It's had a big day.
Running the
Been a big day for everybody.
Everyone out here, long day, so awesome stuff. To come from this Niuean side, extremely impressive. That's enough.
So the extras are added. $44 points to 8. Just under 4 minutes remaining. Oh, and an injury here for Niue. Someone coming off. Hopefully nothing too serious. A bit of time for recovery in between their next games tomorrow. Of course, we'll be here at 9 a.m. bright and early for game one. Game one of day 2. Which is going to be Samoa versus Samoa invitational side for the girls competition. And then it's the girls in game 2 also. Just after 10 o'clock, Tonga taking on the Cook Islands.
Some outstanding matches coming up to us on day 2. Can't wait.
Get up!
So a bit of motivation there for the markers to get up.
Yeah.
Hey, this team!
I really like the way this Niuean side go about their business.
Yeah.
Play very high percentage football. Little moves like that, little change of direction. Test out the markers, make them really work. Then of course they don't pull the trigger unless they know it's on.
Sure. They really have to. Oh, what a run up the middle of the field.
And that's what they've been doing. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And they just keep on rolling as the ball gets pulled out there. With absolute, a little bit of nonchalance.
Yeah, about that one there.
She looks over to the referee.
Wasn't me. Tap there from Tony now.
So Tony ready to get things back underway.
Up, 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 up. Good contact.
Whainuu Keresoma.
Turn.
She'll have tackle breaks in the triple figures, I'm sure. Oh, it's game of touch, that one.
Yeah, too
Touch
easy.
her. No touch.
Try side. She's probably the easiest one she'll score in her young career.
Yeah, so it looked like the white flag coming out there for the Cooks.
For sure.
Unfortunately, you hate to see it.
Yeah, definitely. They laid the groundwork though through the most of that first half. And second half now, this is just second nature to this Niuean side, and A and B just don't want to know about it. So brings it around.
No, it was a Cook Island Marcus. They made 3 or 4 tackles on the bounce there.
True that.
Another one was just too much to take. But great work from Niue. It's what they've done so well. They've picked out defenders and just...
Very smart in how they've played the game today.
Yeah, just really push them to their limit. It'll be great to see how they get on tomorrow.
Yeah. Good to see Niue compete as well up there with some of the big guns, and especially securing the services of a player like Maya Tony as well, and how beneficial she is to her team's success. So
nice and easy. Ball goes over. 50 points to 8.
half century.
The half century for Niue. They'll be absolutely delighted with the result. Thoughts and prayers with the Cook Islands girl that went down in the first half there. Hopefully nothing too serious. I'll hopefully get an update on her status shortly after the game. But as the seconds wind down now, I'm sure we'll hear the hooter before the ball is kicked. So another great game. 4 special games here. Anthony Gelling, been with you here all day with James Schmidt. We're going to be back tomorrow, so don't miss it. But for this game, 50 points to 8. Niue over the Cook Islands. Thank you for joining us day one. We'll see you back here tomorrow.